I don't feel like I have the right class. And then I don't know what weapon I would use. Oh, actually, I think I do know. It would be such a weird build. So the thing is that you wouldn't... I don't know if debuffing is worth it. That's the thing. I'm not sure if debuffing is worth it. We'll play a little bit of the Ice Strike. Because that means we would have to do like something like a AoE curse, which is fine. Because that means everyone that gets close to me is weakened. See, the funny thing is that that playstyle that you're describing is the normal playstyle for the warrior. That's the funny thing about that. That's just a normal warrior playstyle. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that playstyle, but yeah, that's just a normal warrior playstyle. That's the funny thing. All right, we're going to try to do a 15, even though I don't think we're supposed to be strong enough. See, the thing is that we could play that. The thing is that... So the reason why that class is able to do that is because warriors get a skill. And the skill is... You could wear your two-hand weapon on one hand, right? And the reason why that's good is because that means you get to use a shield. So a lot of the builds that do that, they're using a two-hand weapon with one hand because they have the skill, right? Because it's a warrior skill. And then they get a shield for the defense. So that's the thing with that. It's not that it's bad. It's more so that it's like you still focus on offense. You just get a shield. That's really all it is. The shield makes a big difference, though. It's another layer of defense because it enables blocking. And blocking is technically a layer of defense. Now, here's the thing. There's a lot of meme stuff you could do with blocking. I have a unique shield that gives me a unique skill called cast on block. So it makes it so that when I block, I charge up energy to cast a spell. So I could just run in and start blocking, and then I get my spells casted. Now, the problem with that is that means I'm going to be like half warrior, half caster, and I'm going to be stretched super thin. So it's going to be like we're either going to have no spell damage, no accuracy, or no life. So it's like we got to choose which one we got to suck at. Now, normally, you wouldn't need the spell damage. So then, you know, you'd be able to hit stuff. But it's like, the cast on block is super meme, but we could do something like that. I'm just playing Omni Slash at the moment. So the thing with that class is that, you know what's funny? That warrior class, they have a benefit where they have... Man, it's really weird, but I feel like I could make a build that works. That's super, super meme. I just don't know if it would be better than what they already have. You missed a cross, Abductor. Feels bad. Welcome in, though. Abductor, man. He was at a hot date. He got held up, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, I got to take my van. I got to take my van. I forgot about that. So we're back on the Witch Hunter. I reinvested my skill points. so that I didn't get damage. Instead, I went for defense, so I have, you know, more evasion energy shield. So I bumped up my health pool by 600, and then my evasion went up by 15%. For the most part, that's not bad. I want to say we're doing all right. Our damage is good. There's no problem with the damage. It's literally just surviving on the highest tier maps. But I think we could do it. We'll do a Savannah. There's no... Ooh, we could do this, though. A 2 attempt. The mobs are going to get super beefy at this point. I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, I got to take my vitamins. What am I doing? So we're thinking about making a new build, Abductor. Because, like, while this build works, playing melee kind of sucks when I'm using my loadout. Because you just randomly die, right? Because I have no armor. So it's either I dodge. No chaos immunity, not yet. I don't have enough skill points. If I go over to that area to get the skill, I lose out on a lot of life or damage. So I have to wait till I level up. Level up more skill points, and then eventually I'll be able to get it. We're talking about making a really defensive class. So we're thinking about doing like a full armor, maybe armor energy shield. Yeah, so we get as much HP as possible. Alright, vitamins are in. Alright, I have 80 strength on this character. That's decent. So there is a skill that's pretty cool, that's pretty popular. Hmm. 95 strength. Do I have anything that gives me strength? Give me strength. Oh, I could wear a crossbow. Give me strength. None of them has enough. Strength could satisfy any requirement. Oh, 12 strength on the helm. That might not be enough. 14... 28. I can't wear that yet. Wear a second pulse circuit. Alright, I think we temporarily wear this so that we can wear the gloves. Alright, so there's this skill that I've always low-key wanted to run. Oh, I don't have my weapon. Oh, where are my clubs at? Oh, right here. I got the anchor, boys. There's this skill I've always wanted to run. And it just seems super meme. It's because it is, right? It's this skill. On the bottom right, you run forward, jump, and then you slam the ground. While you're running, every step has like a... you know when you watch the anime? When the main character and like the main evil villain punch for the first time, like the ground around them shatters and sinks in. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That's basically what happens with each step. Every step I take, there's a shockwave on the ground. A mini shockwave. And then I leap up and do a giant shock. Right? So when you do that, the final slam releases a shockwave back to your walking path. So the thing about this skill is that you could chain the explosions and invest in it. This is the main skill for the mace. And the idea is just like in the video, you want to have a weapon and shield so that you don't take that much damage. And then you just run in, leap, slam, and then everything blows up. That is the OG move, so to speak. That is the OG move. So I've always been wanting to use this. The problem is that it's super weak, right? It's not actually a lot of damage. And the problem is you can't really fight a boss with that skill, right? So since you can't really fight a boss with that skill, it becomes kind of like, well, what do you do with it? If you can't boss with this, what's the point, you know? So that move I always wanted to run because of that. Now we could run a warrior still, and the main reason why we would want to run a warrior is that they have access to the biggest amount of AoE, I feel like, in the game. So in this game we have a stat called area of effect. They could actually increase the radius of anything in the game, double the size. So because of that ability, we could get huge explosions, which is why that's potentially pretty cool, right? We get the huge explosions. So that's going to be our dilemma. Do we want to make that build? Right? And then just focus on damage, have things blow up. But then it's like we can't do a boss, which kind of sucks. Makes me like not really even want to attempt it. There's another skill I wanted to use that uses the warrior pretty well. The problem is that it's a spear skill. Nothing wrong with spears, they're just really broken at the moment. And I feel like if I get into it, it's just gonna make like, how do I say this? It's only gonna get nerfed. It's gonna eventually get patched out, right? That's my fears. I wanted to run spear. Let me get a spear so I could actually showcase the skill. I wanted to play spear with the warrior because I wanted to play this skill. I wanted to play primal strikes. There's no video for this. Oh, what a travesty. Okay, so I wanted to run Thunderous Leap. And the reason why is because it's a slam skill. Because it's a slam skill, this means that I could increase the AoE and then I get repeated slams. So one of the upsides about playing warrior is that if you have a slam skill, the explosion that occurs at the end, right, is a area of effect explosion. We could have that repeat without jumping. So it's a delayed 1 second aftershock. So we basically get the double up the damage, right? But I didn't want to do it for that reasoning. It's more so because I wanted to run this skill, Primal Strikes. This skill, though, you kind of have to see it. It seems pretty cool. The problem is that you have to like do it on shocked enemies, so it's like a weird combo. I don't know. We don't have to run spear, but then spear is one-handed, right? So we could run shield spear, is what I'm thinking. And then we could run like a hoplite build. I just don't know, man. What kind of ideas do you guys have, man? I know you guys don't play the game as often or at all, but that's fine. I just want to hear the ideas, man. I just want to hear the ideas. All right, let's do the trenches. Oh, this is tough, huh? I'll do the K instead. Oh, guys, give me 1 sec. It is, but then I'm going to be full tank build. I'm going to be full tank build. Right? So we run in, and that's kind of like what the warrior does. Have you guys seen that episode of The Simpsons where Bart and Lisa order a bunch of cardboard from the post office. And they're like, hey man, we're starting a business. We're gonna need this to start shipping stuff. And they're like, okay, cool, that's fine, man. How many boxes do you guys need? And they stop by with just tons and tons of boxes, right? So they end up using all the cardboard to build a giant treehouse. Cardboard fort, right? You name it. And then, you know, they're like, hey man, you guys are just messing around with cardboard? That's illegal. So what happened was that they call up all the UPS drivers. They're like, we're gonna put a stop to this. And it's like a giant battle, and it's like 500 cars start pulling up to the house. And who's that kid that kind of bullies Bart? Right? I forget who's that kid. He's like one of the neighbors. He kind of bullies Bart every now and then. He's kind of like weird. Not really weird, but he's like, you know, he's just a big kid. Ha ha, yeah, that guy. Yeah. I don't know his name, dude. God damn it. So, he shows up and he goes, give me my sword. And then he gets 2 long paper towel roll cardboards. And he goes, if I die, tell my mom I did what I loved. And then he jumps in. Right? He jumps in, starts battling like it's 300 and he's surrounded and shit, right? That's basically what the warrior plays like. That's supposed to be what the warrior plays like. He's supposed to be able to run into the heat of battle and then be in the heart of it, no problem. Right? So that's the idea. So we could make a build like that. At least try, right? But yeah, we could go defense. Oh, we could try to do a Thorns build where we have so much defense that the enemies can't hit us, so we let them hit us, and then because we reflect damage, they kill themselves. See, the problem with that is, how do we kill bosses with a build like that? You know what I'm saying? How do you kill bosses with a build like that? And then that also means, like, I have to be overgeared. Like, I have to be able to... Oh, shit. Yeah, the defender from Nine King. That's exactly what I would be, dude. No attack. No attack, man. Only reflect. Dude, I just got wrecked, man, because I stood into the explosion. That was my bad. So we do something like that, man. I'm thinking about it. There's also a very meme build setup right now that I'm kind of curious about and I want to try out. It's super meme. It's not really like super strong / effective, but there's just a very interesting interaction with it that I was thinking could be kind of cool. The only problem is that I feel like everything's going to be weaker than my build that I'm using at the moment. But yeah. Like, this AoE coverage is really sweet. It's pretty satisfying when you get the, like, you attack one mob and then everything kind of chains off of it. It's pretty satisfying. It's pretty satisfying. Oh, okay. That was stupid. My A button stopped working, so I couldn't move out of the poison. Oh my god. I hate my keyboard sometimes. 99% of the time it's cool, and then 1% of the time I get a random key not working. It's working now. All right. So a part of me wants to go back and make another build because I don't want to be melee anymore. Part of me wants to go back to the crossbow. Oh yeah, Abductor, you remember the my ice meteor monk I was playing? I killed him, man. I killed him. It's so sad. He's dead, boys. Oh, ignited ground sucks. Get rid of that. But yeah, we killed him. You save us. No. We respect him out of being the cold caster. He's alive. He's just no longer, you know, an ice guy. He's chilling. He's just no longer shooting fireballs. Well, he's no longer shooting ice bolts, I guess. So he's alive. I'm thinking about changing him up to another build that's super meme. But I don't feel like it works, so I feel like I'm gonna do another build instead. Basically, like, the problem that I'm running into with making builds is there's no easy way for you to make a move kind of have better coverage. That's really what I'm struggling with right now. A lot of the moves that you want to utilize either have their crit chance so low that you don't have the ability to use critical hits to be reliable. Oh, my A button. Okay. Or they just are very strong, but they only hit one target. So it becomes this problem where it's cool, but I don't want to have to, like, target each guy individually. You know, that sounds like a bad time. I don't want to target the mobs individually. That's why the meteor build was nice, because the comets have a big radius for splash. So they would be able to just... Ooh, we got a unique. They'd be able to just cover up the lack of spread that we had. Oh, that's it. That's the map. Man, my character really is strong, I guess. It's really just a survivability. And I have to be weary of Ice Bite. But yeah, I'm thinking about how we could do this. There is another build we could do, but it would be on my Lich build. And it would be kind of interesting. I just don't know if I want to actually do it. Because then I would have to, like my Lich is it's sitting in a really nice spot right now. And I don't feel like I want to, you know, do anything to it. I don't want to mess up something that's working. Oh, man. The fear, man. You mess up something that's working well. So I'm thinking right now, man. And because of how I'm having those problems with coverage, it always brings me back to the same place. I gotta play elemental damage. I gotta play lightning damage. That's what it all comes down to, man. It's so funny, man, how it always comes back to the same thing. It feels like no matter where you go, you always go back to the same support skills. Oh, the meteor. Oh my god. Guys, I didn't watch the forecast. I got hit by a random meteor from the skies. Watch out. I hear it's cloudy with a chance of meatballs. I gotta go get that. Oh shit. No man, let me get my buff. Yo man, stop being in the way. There we go. Now it doesn't hurt me. Jeez. Chant shard. Resolve. Oh, hit stun. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's why, man. It's scary. Sometimes there's too many mobs around me and I don't kill them before they kill me. That's probably a bad way, but I don't hit them before they hit me. And this game, whoever gets the first hit off kind of wins. Because you flinch, right? And that flinching animation you do in the game, yo man, it's over. That's the only amount of opportunity the enemy needs. Being in melee is pretty strong, though. I thought that I'd have enough damage with the unique helmet that I have. That gives me a lot of damage. Turns out maybe it's not enough. Blink and you miss it. Yeah, pretty much. And then another problem I'm realizing is that during bosses, I can't use my bossing skill, which is so stupid. Like, just thinking about that. Wait, so I'm using this move called Flicker Strike, so that when I see a skull on the map, I could use it and they get killed. But then I'm realizing during the, like, actual end boss, there's no small monsters to kill, so I don't get something called Power Charge, because I have to freeze the enemy, or, get a kill with another skill. So it's like, this kind of sucks. I'm realizing I can't use my boss skill on bosses. And a part of me is kind of like, man, that's the whole purpose of the build. Like, what are we doing over here? Feels weird, man, because of that situation. Like, even though we could pivot, it doesn't feel like I want to. Because it feels like, man, I had this design in mind and it's not working out. Alright, that's not that bad. So I'm thinking we were gonna redo our invoker player range. So the only weapon that we could really do so that I don't play lightning spear is crossbow. Mace doesn't have any ranged. I don't feel like it's ever gonna be worth it. Unless I go Titan, so I could utilize everything better. Yeah, right? It makes me, like, unmotivated. Even though my main skill is kind of outperforming my expectations. Like, my Ice Strike, I'm freezing pretty fast. The AoE coverage is actually really sweet. I get a mini blink, right? So I dash up to the enemies and I close the gap. That's really nice. It's been outperforming my expectations. But, yeah. Now the problem is, I get surrounded sometimes. And while it's good, it's not perfect. And then it's like, yeah, once I get to the bossing phase, I basically can't progress. I also feel that because of the helmet that I'm using for more damage, I'm very susceptible to being, like, insta-killed. Because my health pool is just effectively too low. I feel like we could do this and try to make it work, but we're basically glass cannon. Because I could get 50% more hit points, literally, by switching helmets. Right? I could wear a defensive helmet instead of an offensive one, and I would get 1,000 energy shield. And then we could probably do Chaos Inoculation, no problem. Get some immunity from the dots, get some immunity from, like, Ignite and Poison. Chaos immunity just from the, you know, skill design. There's another build that is, I don't know if I want to try. There's a grenade build. I don't know if I even want to try that. There's a build where you use the crossbow, and the crossbow has a secondary utility skill set that instead of using the crossbow, you have grenades. And then we could just chuck grenades all day. And it's like, while that could be a build, the thing I don't like about grenades is that grenades have a fuse, right? So you have to pull the lever on the grenade, and then you chuck it, right? And then after a few seconds, it blows up. That few seconds kind of sucks. I have to time it, dude. Lurk, Timo. Appreciate you, Timo. He's back home. He's got a air quality monitor like I do. You can see his Unity live. So, yo, Timo, we'll see you next time. Timo has to go take one of his showers today. And he gets a shower at home, dude. It's so much nicer. I don't know about you guys, man. It's a struggle to poop outside of my house. I'm being real, man. It feels like it's a struggle to poop outside of my house sometimes. There's a little bit of a difference when you poop at home. Dang, dude, you got the nice weather right now. Holy crap. Dude, I'm kind of jealous. What the hell? Timo got the nice weather, dude. Yo, man, is this considered wintertime? It's a nice winter, dude. Right? That's a nice winter time. That's something Abductor was like, you know what, dude, that's winter? That's nice. I gotta move over to there. Yo, man. That's the low end, man. That'd be not bad, right? Ooh, oh, this strong box sucks. I never get anything good from this. Yeah, you fight the same guy like 5 times. Alright, man. Who it is? Okay. Alright, it's gonna do it again. Every time he resurrects, he gets more buffs. Last time, one time. Oh, he's teleporting. Oh, he's dead? Really? That was it? Alright. Shit, man. That was like no damage. Cthulhu, what's good? I see you over there. Cthulhu, man. I'm curious. Since you play PoE 1, maybe we get some ideas from you. I'm playing OA for the first time in a long time. Yo, man, get those blueprints. Get those blueprints. Do you have any, like, meta tank builds? Like, when you play a tank character and you want to play all defense, is there, like, a popular skill set that tanks kind of gravitate towards? Because it's like, I'm running into issues, right? Where I'm getting wrecked in the melee. It's either I kill them first or they kill me, right? So the problem with that is, well, shit. At some point, my gear is not going to be good enough, and I'm just going to die. So I'm thinking we might want to get ahead of that. You know, some way, somehow, some shape, some form. And we are thinking about exactly that. Juggernaut. What does that do? It might be renamed. Because I know our mind over matter is different from yours. Mind over matter in PoE 1 is like percentage of damage, right? The mind over matter that we have is all damage. What does Juggernaut do? Marauder class. We don't have Marauder. We have Titan, Warbringer, and Smith for the Warrior class. So I can't say we have Marauder. What does Juggernaut do, though? My builds usually aren't very tanky. Okay. I was going to run Warbringer. Oh, I see. So there's a class called Warbringer. And what they do is you have a shield in the game, right? And it's a layered defense. So the thing about shields is that you have to raise the shield. That's what people suggest if you don't play a tanky build. Okay. So we have a class called Juggernaut. That's the all-around... Not Juggernaut. Warbringer. It's the all-around defensive class. Because their ascendancy is... Your shield can block without being raised. So that means you have a layered defense always active. And you don't have to worry about it. So it's basically additional mitigation on top of everything. And that's the only class that has like a, you know, big defensive ascendancy like that. Well, the other ones are still in the warrior tree. So, you know, it's the warrior thing. So you have that. You get the defense from the shield. You get the block chance. So you just permanently negate, you know, all the damage. And since it's always up, you know, you're basically just tanky. So that's going to be the class that we have. Now, I'm curious what they use for offense. Because I don't know, like, what I would do for damage is what I'm curious about. Like, do we do something really stupid where we run around and we put bleed and poison on everyone and then we wait for them to die to the dot? I don't know. I feel like it's never going to be strong enough still. I'm just trying to get ideas, though, for like a tanky class. We're not doing factory. We'll do crypt, though. We got some rituals here. We could try that out. Ice Strike's working. Man, this helm is so good. Anything that scales strength and physical. So they have something in PoE 2 called Jagged Steps. Anytime you run with the skill that has Jagged Steps, and that's a support gem, right? Every step you take releases a shockwave and does damage based off of your strength value. Well, yo, man, I could use that. Just start running around everywhere. Stack strength, and then it's like, dude, I'm just that strong, dude. I'm just running, and you happen to be in the way? Oh, man, that's your bad. But strength, physical, that sounds like bleed poison. Shield throw. No, we don't have that yet. We don't have shield throw. We lack a lot of shield capabilities. The only tanky skill that was viable got nerfed to the ground. We have something called Magma Barrier. I don't know if you guys have that PoE 1. But they nerfed it so bad. That used to be the go-to skill for tank builds. Because you'd be able to scale fire damage off of the Magma Barrier. And then what they would do is they would stampede into a pack. The pack wouldn't die. And then they would just go in and use Magma Barrier. It would block all the damage. And then it would blow up for, like, you know, huge amounts. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, my God. Oh, we don't have Righteous Fire. Dude, I just had the stupidest idea. That might work. Oh, my God. Y'all ever seen that anime? Where it's a handyman that gets teleported in an isekai? So his day job in Japan was, he's a handyman. He fixes stuff. And he works for like a professional company. It's that skill. That's Magma Barrier. So they would use that skill like a mob. It's so funny. So the handyman Sato gets isekai. Y'all seen that anime? And it's like one of the better ones because of how it's written. That one, right? Do you know the dwarf that's the mage's pupil that the mage forgets? And he's like the greatest mage of all time. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Do you know his ability? We could make that build. Except we can't wear 2 shields. That's the only downside. We could make his build, dude. Holy shit. I just had that realization. So he's yeah. We could make a warrior that's tanky, uses strength. And then we invest all the damage into a fire AoE that surrounds my character. That I have to channel and charge just like he does. There's actually a skill like that. That's the crazy thing. Captain America build. There's a Captain America shield in the game. The shield has no movement speed penalty when moving, is the upside. So you're Captain America, man. You gotta be acrobatic. So it's like, that's the perfect shield for him. It's kind of funny. Dude, we could make that build, man. We could do the fire AoE, dual... I can't dual shield, though. Oh, man. I want dual shields. For the memes, dude. Dude, I don't remember that dude's name. But yeah, the dwarf, 2 shields, and he casts the fire based off of him. Someone get the mana shield. Yo, man, we're out of vibranium, dude. Some dude called Black Panther has a monopoly on it. Where's the... Okay, there's a guy over there still. Oh, all the packs are spawning here. That's perfect. I just auto-attack this. No, there was nothing good this season. I'm not watching anything this season. For the first time. Kinda sucks. Because there's nothing to watch. There's nothing that's worth watching. Like, when the top anime is the anime where the guy has 1,000 girlfriends, I'm just kind of like, I'll sit this one out. Yeah, man, just so much harm. I just want to watch something well written, dude. It feels like it's like peak brain rot season. Oh, I got wrecked, boys. Apocalypse Hotel. I don't know that one. Just watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Yo, man, I don't have Netflix. Feels bad. And they're cracking down, dude. Netflix be cracking down. What is this? Meh. Hey, the sky. I'll see you over there. All right. Oop. Dump that in here. All right, I leveled up twice. I'm 85. Are we just gonna level the ice monk? I don't know, man. You can. You actually could. I don't know what Discord's gonna do about it, though. You know? I don't know how that's gonna work. All right, so... Oh, I was working towards Essence of the Mountain for some ice damage. Why do I need damage right now? Let me remove that. Get another free point.
Need to make some changes.
People have Discord movie nights all the time. That's good. That means Discord can't track it. Not that they can't track it. It's something else. But it's like there's so much of it happening, they can't do anything about it. I kind of want more defense. I don't want to die. I just have no way of getting more energy shield right now. Maybe right here. I guess that would be it. It would be a temporary move. Our damage is good. 23. Do I have one of my good helms? I don't think I do. If I switch to a defensive helm, I would gain so much hit points. It's actually really insane. Oh, I don't have enough int. That'd be the helm, though. Though I could get up to like 500 pretty easily. The thing about this value is that you have to double it because of my modifiers. So it's like, that's effectively like 700 hit points. Ooh, that would be so nice. I'm only getting like 200. Being close to like 3k, 3.5k is kind of where you want to be at once you get to tier 15. Ideally, I want more evasion though. But yeah, man, this helm is so good because it gives me 400% damage and lucky damage. It's so broken. So this damage that I get from this doesn't show up here. But it's basically take this number times it by 400%. And that's my actual damage. Because it's, I have literally lucky hits guaranteed and 365% damage modifier. 365, yeah. So it's nice, man. I'm actually doing like, dude, I don't even know. 50, 60K, realistically. So I feel like I need to invest in all defense right now. There's just no more energy shield for me to grab. I have to go up to here or here. This would probably be the better one, 60%. We also get the int. So we could start scaling off of something else. We're also getting close to the stat value, the switch gloves. The glove switch is minor though. Oh yeah, this is a skill I was talking about. Dude, it's the perfect skill. Look at this.
Hold down the button.
You charge up an AoE radius, and then it just explodes based off of you.
The longer you hold it, the more powerful the detonation.
Dude, that's the perfect skill for the dwarf, man. It's so funny. It's my last day tomorrow. No one else is going to be there, and I finished everything I needed to do today. So wait, why are you even showing up? They make you show up, man, for attendance? That's tough, man. Oh, I get paid by the hour. Oh, yeah. Gotta go in. Dude, you know what you gotta do tomorrow? You gotta get the McDonald's big breakfast. Clock in and just start eating. Ah, shit. Is that a hash brown? I'm getting paid to eat? Ah, shit. This is technically free. Getting paid while eating. I know what pay for this, but they pay me to eat it. Afterwards, you gotta take a 30-minute dump. Might bring the raspberry PI. Let's go. Dude. You should do Skyrim on the 360 monitor setup with the monitors 360. Like, actual, you don't move. The monitors don't move where their orientation is. So you have to physically turn in real life to look the other way. Can you do that? Set up monitors in a circle like that? Stand in the middle, get the belt on your waist and a treadmill on the ground, and just turn and be like, okay, I'm going this way, I'm going that way. Oh yeah, you would need like 10 graphics cards, right, for that many monitors. That's tough. Technically, if you have a server, isn't that possible? That sounds super meme though. I feel like if someone walks in on you doing that, they're gonna be like, yo, that's so cool. I feel like that's gonna be like one of the first things they say. Dude, that's so tight. Dude, 10 graphics card though, that's an investment. Okay. And we got breach time. Alright. Oh wait, what? I got hit stunned out of my flicker. Oh, that's rude. All right, I'm gonna do something weird. We're gonna go double back. Yeah, I'm gonna get this pocket. Oh, that was super delayed. I'm lagging. Okay. Oh, man. Oh. No, that guy was not inside. 34, that was weak. All right, so it's weird. I'm just getting hit stunned up the yin yang. I got broken out of every flicker strike I attempted. That was impressive. Righteous Fire? I haven't seen it. I don't even know what it does. So, is Righteous Fire based off of the Diablo 2? Everything around you takes fire damage, including you. Wow. And you have to have enough life regen to counter it. There's it's so stupid. There was a build that came out recently that it feels just like that. There's a charm. So in PoE 2, there's a new feature release called Charms, right? It's basically something you just carry on your belt that's not a potion, and then they have an effect on it. They had a unique charm that makes it so that you're on fire. And then while your enemies are on fire, while you're on fire, the enemies are on fire. This fire damage is a guaranteed critical hit. Now, the thing is that since it's a charm, it could only happen while you're immolated. Now, there's a way to self-ignite. So what people do is they ignite and then they get charge gain on kill. So they just have to kill enough mobs and then it refreshes the charm and they just run around on fire and everything dies. And they literally stack fire damage. It kind of sounds like that. Now, the funny thing is that it immediately got nerfed. I guess it was really strong or something. But it's no longer a thing anymore. It got nerfed immediately. Burning Legion. Which one is that? We just got like a huge influx of minion support in the last patch. Mini Righteous Fire. Infernal Legion. Minions from supported skills take 20% of their maximum life as fire damage per second. Minions from support skills ignite enemies within a radius. Yep. Oh my god. That's actually kind of funny. So I think the class that did that was the Blood Mage. And the reason why it worked is because Blood Mage has a mechanic called Life Recoup, and they have a lot of Life Leech from elemental damage. So you would invest in Recoup. Do you guys have that? That's a mechanic that we have. Recoup. Any damage you take the damage, but then you regenerate that damage, a portion of it. Yeah. Either life, energy shield, or mana over 8 seconds, right? So you would stack Recoup and stack the life regen so that the the ignite on yourself doesn't do damage. That's just recovery. So yeah, we have that, right? So you would run Blood Mage with that. At least that was the build I saw when the Charm came out. Oh, wow. Oh, it's actually meh. But yeah, man. We need some ideas. Though I am partial to the Flame Blast build. I just don't think it's going to be viable. Like, it'd be fun for the memes. I just don't think I'd actually be able to use it. Alright, so this guy works. We're going to go to our Cold Invoker. And we're going to change him up. Minion builds are better, but they're not. So it's like this. The best way to showcase it is like this. I am playing a off-meta build, but it's pretty good, right? No matter what you do, minions never keep up with this clear speed. Like, they will kill it, but they just take forever. Wait, am I getting a freaking simulacrum run right here? In the middle of the map? What are you guys doing? Minions are fine. They're just slow. And I feel like that's the only problem they have. Like, you have to wait for your minions to go up. They have to fight. They have to engage. You have to invest in them. They're not, like, ever gonna run over the other packs. Right? Like, I'm just shooting. Everything just kind of dies. I'm not even aiming. Things are blowing up. I gotta run out of that. Like, I don't really have any fear. And I could run straight in. Because I know that my lightning's going to chain and kill fast enough. And this is like juiced up tier 15, level 82, like, stuff. And it's really, like, not that bad. Like, you're never going to be able to keep up with clear speed. And I feel like you kind of need that for some of the endgame content, like the Breach. Because you have the portal opening, right? And you had to keep up with it. I feel like that's kind of what I'm using to kind of benchmark everything. Because if I can't get the, you know, end game content, I can't be able to, like, scale that up with clear speed. There's kind of like a limit. I like my last build is I was doing most of the damage and my minions would finish everything off. So there are builds like that, but instead of doing that, we have Offering. Do you guys have Offering? Sack a minion for 60% spell damage. That's what a lot of those builds are doing instead. Like, yeah, you have that, but they're kind of like, you know what, man? I'm just going to sack them. Offering works different. Oh, I'm sorry, not Offering. We have that too. I'm thinking Sacrifice. I'm sorry. You sacrifice your own minion if they're alive, and you do bonus damage. They both work the same way, that you get bonus damage, but they're two separate supports. Let's see if I don't have any skill gems on me. Oh, I have one here. Let's see. Sacrificial lamb. No. Minion pact. Supported skills remove 100% of maximum life from a nearby minion, and then we deal 30% more damage. And then on top of that, we have an actual skill gem called Sacrifice, or Offering. 8%. Yo, man, we sacrifice. we deal damage equal to my max health. The funny thing with that is if you run Chaos Inoculation, you do no damage. So that's what people do. They run the bonus damage, but they run Chaos Inoculation, since that's only 1 damage to your minions. It's kind of mean, but it works out. But yeah, minions work, they're just slow. So a lot of times, a lot of the people, or one of the things you see a lot is, hey, I leveled up to 90 on my Lich as Chaos with minions, or, you know, some form of that, and they're like, this is boring. Like, I'm clearing the content, but this shit is slow. And then they go, I need a new build that I could swap to that's, like, fun. And that's, like, the most common thing I'm hearing about people playing Lich. They started the kind of like, you know, cookie cutter build, you know? You're playing chaos damage, dots, you get minions, right? That's kind of like the archetype for the class. But it's just so slow that it's not fun at the end game. It does make sense, though. They came out with a recent interview. Hey, man, there was another interview with Jonathan yesterday. It was interesting. Very eye-opening. Basically, they describe the problem well. They only looked at the short term for skills. They never looked into what you would use for mapping. They only looked at what you would use for the campaign. And their argument and design for a lot of the skills are flawed exactly in that way. They're only thinking in the campaign mode in terms of scope, so their skill design is mega flawed, and they admit to it, and that they have to learn a lot more about getting skills more viable for the end game, which is a good thing. But it means that right now, man, our best thing to do is kind of wait. Y'all need Herald Agony. It gives more poison damage and chance to inflict poison. When you poison an enemy, you have this buff again. You gain Virulence. Summon Agony Crawler that uses projectiles, area attacks. You lose the resource over time. Increases the more you have. When the minions die, you have none. Okay. That's kind of interesting. So it's like a resource you have to maintain to keep the minion alive. Yo, man, the minion better be beefy or, well, very impactful. So I'm poisoning stuff, summoning the minion gets stronger when I'm poisoning stuff. Yeah, that's scaling. That's kind of nice. Oh, map complete. Nice. Sapphire. Not bad. But yeah, that's the problem with minions, man. We be lacking. We got the minion buff, but it still don't feel like it's enough, man. We're missing a lot still. But, you know, given how the direction of the game is, with how they're making the decisions, it kind of makes sense. They admit to it too, so they know their shortcomings already. We just gotta wait for the new update for the things to be balanced out. which is kind of a weird thing. And then here we go. Sacrifice. Skills can use your undead reviving minion in place of corpses. Oh, shit. I could use this with Profane Ritual. So I could get power charges for bosses. Oh my god, that's so much spirit though. Because I would need 60 spirit for this, and then I would need spirit for the minions. I don't know how much that's worth. Because I want power charges. That kind of guarantees it, but damn, what the heck? Alright, what do caltrops do? 5% crit chance, weak. 123 attack, okay. We get physical damage, maim on hit, damage with the spell, thorns. Wait, isn't this kind of good? Wait, hold up. Couldn't I run this with Siege Cascade? Or maybe we don't have enough caltrops for this to actually do anything. Because the maim is nice, because that means you can't move. Oh no, you can move. It's just a movement speed penalty. You're gonna download POB2, look at my skill tree. Can you? Yo man, my POB build isn't on the interwebs though. I'm just doing 83k and I'm running inspiration. I could bump it up higher. I just need the mana mana cost cut, man. Dude, I have 1,000 mana, but look at me. I burned through that fast. Oh yeah. The skill tree, dude. I don't know if you guys have a morphing tree, but the tree changes depending on which class you get. So I'm playing Lich, right? And that is Witch Start. If you do Witch Start, these nodes become minion nodes, and you know, chaos damage, minions, physical chance, right? If you do Sorceress, these all become elemental. So depending on which class you pick, the tree changes slightly. And it doesn't look any different, the icons just change. So I will point that out, that it depends on which class. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have that PoE 1, but I didn't realize that until I played the which class. Because I was like, wait, hold up. I was on my Invoker, right? And he starts right here, and he's elemental. So I was like, wait, hold up. There's no chaos damage here? This is lightning? This is cold, and this is fire? Wait, hold up. This is not what I looked at on my Lich. So it was kind of weird. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, go back to the Invoker. We gotta try to cook something on this guy. We need to be cooking. All right, so we were using cast on cold, cast on freeze, cast on crit to get the meteors. While it worked, the problem is it doesn't really do enough. Now I'm trying to do a new meme build that's super meme. That shouldn't work. I'm gonna be honest, this should not work. But I want to give it a shot. I need to find an unleveled map area. Hello. Factory. We'll do something low level, like a 7, 6. Alright, so I'm using a lot of my gear still. That's my caster gear. I did make some swaps, but it's like... Alright, so I'm running a build where I want to shoot the mob. They get poisoned, and then the poison strips their armor, and then I kill them. The problem is that my poison hit chance is low. Poison, 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 poison. 34%. This sucks. So I probably need to run in Venom on this. So I don't get Fire Infusion. Dude, this is pure meme. I get no damage off of support gems. I can't get crits for poison. I might want to have to run Ice Fang. I don't have Envenom on this? Yeah, we kind of have to get it then. Alright, so we lose 25% extra damage, which kind of sucks. So the idea is there's a new meme build out. It's all the rage. I want to try to utilize some of the mechanics from it. Oh, it's a ruby. Oop. So I want to poison and then they explode like that, right? And it's an explosion chain is what I'm going off with. I have a problem though that if I'm using all these support gems, we don't get any damage. Like this might work now, but because it's low level. Super meme. Increases the minion damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. That lag. What was happening? That is a unique, actually. I was thinking about running that. That's a unique weapon. Oh, I'm rolling. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, I'm rolling. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm frozen. I need to spam the health pods. Shoot, shoot, shoot the ground. Oh my god. That was a struggle. Jeez, man, that was tough. So we have that weapon you're talking about. It's a two-hand mace that does exactly that property. I was thinking about running that for the build I wanted to do for the warrior that had the block warrior with the tank. I'm like, that could be useful, man. Potentially. I could also see that be an ascendancy. I'm kind of surprised it isn't though, because we have the necromancer already out. It kind of feels like I'm just double tapping. Well, I guess I don't need to. I guess I don't fit the poison playstyle about having to wait for it to kind of do the poison. Oh, okay, we got wrecked. While this move is okay, I don't feel like it's good enough. Wait, Oh, ha. I have the wrong weapon. It's one of the big passes outside the tree. Oh, you guys have one of those. Yeah, we don't have that. For whatever reason, that's not in the game yet. I could see that eventually getting added in. Because they are changing the passive tree. There's been, I want to say, changes every major update, like 0.1 to 0.2. There was a change to the passive tree. They added nodes to kind of better the Amazon class. Huntress, I think. I'm sorry. Dude, you see this move right here? Oh my god. That move right there with the purple balls. That worldwide across everyone playing, that skill accounts for 50% of all character deaths in Path of Exile 2. That skill alone. It's the funniest thing, man. They looked at the data for the first time, and that's the first thing they saw. They were like, wait, what? Those purple plants, man. It's so funny. So that means that's gonna get nerfed. A lot of the stuff in this game is just, I mean, they really aren't looking at their information. It's funny, man. They went from saying we're not gonna listen to the people complain, we're gonna look at the data, and then in the last interview they go, oh shit, we just looked at the data for the first time. Now I was like, wait, what? This is so contradictive to everything that you've said. But whatever. So they looked at the data and they found out that that move is at tier 15 and above on the map specifically, is the cause for 50% of the players' deaths in the player base. Of all deaths. Not like each player, but like if there's 1,000 deaths, 500 from that move. You should get mastery. What's mastery? Dude, this guy's a tank from the bear touch. Dude, I can't kill this guy, man. He's so tanky. He has no, his armor broken. If you get the notable passive in a wheel, you could spend another point to pick a bonus from a list. Oh, yeah, we don't have that, man. What the heck? We don't have anything like that. This is probably not the build. I think Siege Cascade played a lot better than that. And then Siege Cascade had the same problem. No single target damage. Oh, come on. Bunch of random stuff. Okay. So we can't do this meme build with corrosive. If anything, we probably just do regular poison with bursting plague and we'd be fine. Maybe we do a different weapon, man. If we do crossbow, I don't want to do galvanic shards and shock burst because I've done that already. And while it works, I feel like Man, that's just so meta. I don't want to play that. We could do it though. It just feels like, man, we know it works. We want to try stuff right now. We try to do a grenade build. I just don't feel like Invoker is like the class for that. Because the lightning grenade doesn't do shock. It's electrocute buildup. So it's like, what the hell? And then that means we don't get heralds. Then we have nothing with ice on the grenades. We have blind, stunned with the flashbang. Probably don't want to play grenades though. That means it's what? Siege Cascade? Artillery Ballista? I mean, they're viable. I feel like I probably want to be a tactician though if I play this. Or something like that. Spear? We could do the super meme spear build, but then I'd be back in melee, which is kind of the thing I wanted to avoid. That only leaves one thing. Lightning spear. Yeah, I don't want to play that. Damn, dude, is it really just gonna be playing mace? I don't want to play spells because I realized something about my cold build. I was using a unique weapon, right? The unique weapon was what was holding me back. It's kind of funny, man. It exacerbates the existing problem where I don't have a lot of mana and mana is a problem. It makes it worse. And then because of how this has no damage for spells on it, I get no real boon outside of depleting my mana. So it makes me feel like this kind of sucks. I got to get a proper wand, and then we'd be able to just go back to the build, and it wouldn't be... It'd be weird how different it would be. But it wouldn't be too bad. It just feels weird that I want to get to the wands. I don't want to do that. So what could we do? I did want to kind of play Fireball. I just feel like it's not the right class.
Fireball explodes on impact.
Fireball is kind of cool because it blows up into other projectiles. We could run Flame Blasts. Dude, this barely does more damage than Fireball at the same level.
Hold down the button for Flame Blast to prime a large fiery explosion. The longer you hold it, the more powerful the detonation. If you have placed a solar orb, you can cast
You
the
run
spell
Turtle
from the
Shield,
orb's location.
Turtle Charm with Flame Blast,
Hold down the button for Flame Blast,
and then you
to
kind of
prime a
just
large
walk into the
fiery
mobs.
explosion. The longer you hold it, the more powerful the detonation. If you have placed a solar orb,
That seems so
you can cast
weird.
the spell from the orb's location
You
instead.
Turtle Blast, Turtle Charm, Flame Blast.
Hold down the button for Flame Blast
Man,
to prime a large
the crit
fiery
chance is too low, I feel like. I mean, maybe you don't run crit. Cold spells, it's not bad, but I don't think the colds are perfect. We could have it be better.
Ember Fusillade
This
causes
spell
motes
is
of
weird
fire that
because we
hover
have to
above
load
you.
up the chamber
When you
and
stop
then it just
casting,
shoots.
the embers will launch at your enemies.
Outside of that,
Fireball.
Fireball. Do Soul Offering. We get the 60% spell damage. None of the skeletons are really that good, even with investment. And then I have a bow. We can play Poison Burst, but that's going to be on my Lich, since that's actually where the best setup would be, probably. Man. Man, so it's really just play Titan. What would I do though as Titan? I mean, it would work, I think. It just feels like... Alright, we need to try out that skill. We need to try out that skill. I need a spear. Oh man, level 16? Can I get a better spear than that? Tangle Tongue. I don't have a life to spend. That's the same spear. Man, I guess I'm using it. Alright. So... Dex, we have all around stats, so we're good for now. Where is the skill? It's Primal Strikes that I kind of want to meme with. And then I need a level 9 to get Thunderous Leap. Wait, don't I have that? I do. Do I have Primal? Armament. Alright, so I would want to run that combination. Run Leap into Strike. So Strike is a 3-hit move. If I hit someone shocked, there are things on the ground. It's not on the ground, but you know. Let's see if we can pull that off. We'll go to here where we're not going to die that easily. So the idea is we want to jump in. Oh, get frozen. What the hell, dude? Why am I getting freezed so easily? No one is shocked. Yo, man, we need to increase shock chance. I'm just getting frozen, dude. What the hell? How am I getting frozen? Am I running something that makes me take cold damage or something? Why am I getting frozen? Dude, I have 84%? Dude, why is everything freezing me? Am I doing something wrong? Wait, hold up. How is everything freezing me? I probably don't run those gloves, but it's fine. Wait, what? Why am I getting chilled by everything? These guys do every... Oh my god, I got frozen midair. Oh my god. Dude, I just got wrecked on aggro rat. Wait. Why am I getting frozen that fast? How am I freezing? I'm at 75 cold resist, and I'm in like an under-leveled area. This is impressive, man. I don't even know what's going on anymore. How am I freezing, dude? I'm so confused. It feels like I'm more vulnerable to freezes for some reason. $74? Is that making a difference? I don't have any spears to try out, I guess. It just has to be the Tangle Tongue. Alright, we'll do a lightning spear. That doesn't have all or nothing on it. Is it this? That's somehow bopping me? Catalyst. That's the only thing that could do that, because they're not even supposed to do cold damage. That's the thing that's really weird about that. They're not supposed to be doing cold damage. Dex, sure. Wait, I'm not even gonna put that in because we're not running poison right now. That was so weird. Dude, 5% for NPC mobs gives them easy freeze. Not getting any stun chance. I mean, shock chance. I gotta run, conduction. I'm poisoning. That's so weird. The poison's spreading. I guess the damage is really that bad. Alright, let's get some damage to help it out. We have a little bit there. Let's get lightning damage. It's not a lot. 400 conduction. My damage is really bad. I was hoping to be able to shock though. Because shock is one of the easier things to apply. There we go. Right? So it's like, that's not bad. But at the same time, I guess it's not great. These spirits that pop out aren't actually that good. It doesn't really feel that active. It's a nice AoE though. It just doesn't feel that nice. There's a good chance Glacial Lance is not bad. I just don't know how we do bosses, because there's no chance we're using that, right? Run Glacial Lance, Serpent's Fury. And then maybe run Fang of Frost. No, that's probably not it. Man. Still looking at the crossbows. We could try to run one of the shotgun shots that's not Galv. I mean, that's still the same thing, though. We just get a different effect. So I am an Invoker. Lightning Spear Invoker makes a lot of sense. Over Leap Strike 100% of the time. You probably run Galv Shards with Invoker Shock Burst. That makes sense, too. That's crazy. There is no ice or lightning benefit here. Or does the weapon crit? Right? Low crit base chance on the bases. So it's like we don't really get much with this either. Oh, this is 15%? Dude, that's really good. We could run Bone. I mean, you wouldn't want to do it as Invoker, though. There's no benefit to the element damage. Because we're doing physical. And then that brings us back to Ice, Lightning. And then back to Staff. I don't want to run Stormwave. We ran that last season. Is there nothing we could play then?
Glacial bolts create walls of ice.
That's a wall.
Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. You can reload manually. Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time, even when they aren't loaded. Firing this skill launches all accumulated bolts at once.
Seems okay. It's kind of slow. Man. I think we just play the Titan and try to do a meme setup. Outside of that, I don't think we have anything else we would want to do. So we run Warbringer or Titan? Do we want to do cast on block? What will we cast? Because then we could run this hammer, which is what Cthulhu was talking about. Y'all don't have the increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. It's a two-hand mace. Gotta have 100 int for this. Now the thing is that increases to minion damage also affects that. I don't know how that's gonna help us. Like, what would you do with that? The minion damage and then you get stronger minions? We would need something else to kind of like combo with that, I feel like. Hmm. Three dragons. We lose so much. Defense, though, not having the helm. Empty roar. Giant's blood. Takes up a glove socket, though. Increased calling threshold. I never thought about using this. This is probably very anti-boss, though. While you get the biggest boost in the bosses, that also means that it's like you're gonna probably struggle there the most. Man. Remove the poison. Maybe we don't grab instant reload. If we play Siege Cascade, we need projectile speed. Doesn't feel like this is it. People of chat, man, y'all got any ideas? I am taking ideas, man. If y'all got any. I probably don't even want to... Dream Fragment? Never lucky. The Brotherhood? Topaz? Didn't get it. We'll hold on to that. Dump that. What's this? Charge amount received? 44.55. It's not bad. It just needs to be better. Okay, so we got nothing. We got nothing. No Invoker then. We could think about it while mapping, I guess. That way we could still be farming. So there's a tower there. I kind of want to go to area that we've kind of been through. I don't want to do expeditions, though. Okay, so this has cleansed. Let's see. We kind of struggle on breaches, though. It doesn't feel like I clear fast enough. And I think it stems from the fact that my movement skill isn't moving. That might be an attack speed issue, though. Damn, okay. Oh, evasive. I was like, how come I can't hit these guys? Oh, and they're infinite respawn. Empowered minions, infinite revive. What a stupid rare mod. Oh, I hate rares. I just instant revive. They need to not have that one. They need to give it an internal cooldown. You can't immediately revive mobs like that and not even have it be a cast ability. Heartbound loop. .25 crit chance. Dude, instead of reviving mobs, no animation on the guy reviving. Way too broken. Oh, shit. Got a 15? Oh, I'm doing 15. That's right. Oh, come on. Immered Fury? I don't know what that is. We just kill it. Okay, I heard something drop. What dropped? Oh my god, what dropped? There's an icon I haven't seen before. Alright, where's the mobs at? Heck, they went this way. This dead end. Dude! Mobs went the other way. Alright, we're gonna just double back. Fracture orb, okay. 21. It really do feel like I'm not fast. Maybe I should try to just find a build that's like satisfying. I think in that regard, I should just play Titan. Or try to get to Warbringer. One of the two. We either want to do like big tank or big AoE. I'm hoping, I mean, that's still one of those things where it's like you're hoping that you don't just get ripped apart by the high level maps. Ooh, 19. Where's the bun? There it is. Oh. Ooh. Lightning. Lightning kind of scary, man. Be real. It really is the defense that I'm lacking right now. How come I can't move the map sometimes? And then I can't. What? Alright. Amber amulet. Oh, the cold. Oh, full inventory. Okay. Hopefully I didn't drop anything else. Alright, cool stuff. Another fracturing orb. Damn, are these supposed to be rare? I thought they were supposed to be like kind of rare. I guess not. Okay, that's not a perfect roll. Let's get rid of that. I don't know what this is. I'll just keep it. Okay, the damage is not bad. I kind of want to test it out against a proper boss now, though. Okay, 15. Nothing really special about it. Alright, so we're really after is the big boss at the end. Okay. Oh, okay. There's too much damage. And the fact that my health points don't affect my energy shield. Dude, I really need to get Chaos Inoculation. That's going to be so nice once I get that and enough defensive layers. Maybe I should try to force that right now. I'm just getting hit stun. That's like the worst feeling. The Flicker Strike is satisfying, but at the same time, I kind of don't like Flicker Strike just because it's like you have to get power charges. Can't use it on the boss. Feels like we're just missing out. Though I can understand though, they don't want you to just spam it that on the boss. What? I targeted this guy and he didn't even get hit? Oh yeah, dude. It's funny, on the interview yesterday, you know what they were talking about? That I thought it was kind of interesting. And it kind of makes sense. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, why does this not work the way it should? This game has snapping. And they thought that was intuitive. And then this game also has a very weird logic that's unique to it. When you shoot and target the ground with the arrow, or no, when you have your cursor somewhere, it's targeting the ground. This is the only game that does that. And anything that targets the ground otherwise has a AoE circle. Otherwise, how games work normally is that when you shoot something towards the arrow, it hits where the arrow is, and it just keeps going from that direction. That's kind of intuitive, just because it's like, I played a lot of games like that. Apparently, PoE is not developed like that. PoE is completely different. They did it from scratch because they didn't know how games worked, and they kind of just did it because they thought it was intuitive. They are now going through other games like Diablo, Torchlight, Last Epoch, and they're comparing it. And apparently the problem stemmed from the fact that the players are complaining about the movement in this game. It's kind of interesting. And then they talked about how it's a development issue. They developed it so that where your mouse is targeting the ground. And it's not like the other games where you shoot your arrow to that area. Because normally it's separated with an AoE circle. I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense. So in order for that to work well, they added something called snapping in the game. So basically your attacks, if you, you know, want to target something, it will snap to it. And that snapping is a problem. I've looked forward and then attacked behind me before, which they said it shouldn't be possible. But it happens. Oh, it's a double boss. Double boss is the worst. I'm already squishy. Dude. Dude, how am I supposed to fight these guys? Come on. We gotta separate. Gotta keep them separated. Hey, hey. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, they're above me now. Double boss kind of sucks. Gotta ignore all the mechanics. Just go all damage. Man. That does not feel good to use Ice Strike on the boss like that. Even though I'm using the bell. It just feels clunky. Huh. Grants up to your max rage on use. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. You got a unique charm. I didn't even know that's a thing. Well, no, I know it's a thing. I just never seen that unique charm specifically. Though I will say I haven't really been looking at it. Okay. I think we just need to build something that's going to be strong. But what would be strong? Can we make a fissure build? No, that's probably not it. I don't think my class could deal with the mana issues of a caster. That means we go back to Stormwave? Oh, that's gross. I don't want to play Stormwave. It would work. I just don't want to do it. Lightning Arrow. Going poison on this doesn't make sense. Maybe it's time for real life Lightning Spear build. Maybe it's time, dude. Oh, we have the spear on this guy. It's not even good. Flurry Bell. We're not using Herald Thunder because we don't have any lightning damage. I guess it's fine. Sometimes you cave in, dude. Sometimes you gotta just use the meta build. Alright. Let's see, let's see. We're not gonna want this. We're not gonna want that. I probably go through this way, though. No, we probably stay at the bottom. That means we get row amount. That's actually kind of nice. Nothing in this side that we want specifically. Damage, sure. We don't run crossbow. And then we don't need this. No, it wouldn't be bad. I'm just not going to have any strength. I don't plan to. And then it's going to be here. We need a little bit of int, that's fine. I don't know if there's a lot of movement speed penalty. Everything else I think we keep.
Let's try something different.
Okay. I'm thinking we want to have this stuff. Because we're going to do lightning damage. Makes a lot of sense. We're going to want herald damage. That makes sense as well. Okay, 15 in, that's fine. There's a lot of spots we could get that. All right, we probably do this. Right, we want the energy shield. This is the invoker. Okay, so we're not going to be running plague fingers then. Right, that just doesn't happen. Well, I guess we could get some Hoas on us. Even though that's not going to be that good. Oh, do we have placeholder gloves? That needs strength. Oh, it's on my Witch Hunter. No. I guess we use Hoas. When in doubt, we gotta use this. Okay, and then we'd still get a shield. Evasion and all that's fine. Let's take out the skill gems. Plague and Ash. You're not gonna run that. Thunderous Sleep, probably, yeah, that's not gonna happen either. Spear, throw, stab. Oh, I gotta get rid of the bow. There we go. We have a placeholder spear. We have a from nothing. And then we have our skill gems. Okay. Lightning spear. Feels bad. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so I need to think about generating frenzy charges. So that's going to be combat frenzy. 11. Let's take the 16. Because I have the dex for it. Let's put some slots between that. Well, it's probably like that. And I need another skill, right? Lightning spear. Is it just lightning spear? Nothing else? I probably want to run this though. And then do I not run anything else? I don't think we need to. I don't think they have a... How do you generate frenzy charge? Do you just put electrocute on this? We could put Kitoko's gloves on. Seems kind of weird, but it would work, I guess. Alright, and I guess we kind of want to grab Barrage. I might have that. Nope. Okay, we run that. 14, 14. I should probably drop these to 18 at some point. Okay, what's my damage at? Well, I have Tangle Tongue. It's not great, but it's not bad, I guess. And that means I can't run Chaos Inoculation.
I must meditate.
That means I run Life Leech. 80%. %, skill cost converted to life. Okay. We get Fork. Crit chance is 33%. I guess we stack crit at this point. We might want to remove this then. Freedom of movement. Oh, and then we have spear we get. Oh, yeah. Crit damage bonus. Melee damage while surrounding. Projectile damage while spear with no enemies within 3. Damage attack speed. Damage accuracy. Accuracy. Alright, that's all damage. Oh, crit hit chances on the backside. 12%, 12%. Okay. There's a crit node right here that I wouldn't mind grabbing. Lightning, node, or node. Save 1 point, I guess. Let's grab the stuff that we could grab first. Base +1 is always good. We probably always want this one. At least the first set. I'll probably grab the second set eventually. So we're critting. I don't want to get the reduction. There's the crashing wave. That wouldn't be bad. And I'm thinking we do want to remove that one right now. We're going to keep the other freedom of movement, though. Because that one's actually higher, even though we don't get evasion. The movement speed penalty is what we're after, right? Wait, I'm going to be riding the Roa. I wouldn't need this. Wait, I can't ride the Roa. Oh, no, bro. I can't ride the Roa. Maybe I do run it then. Because I'm not running Chaos Inoculation. Because I'm running Tangle Tongue. Oh, dude. They don't think be like it is, but it do. If I run the Roa and I don't run Chaos Inoculation, I get stunned really badly. This skill, Chaos Inoculation, gives you something called Light Stun Immunity, as well as Bleed and Chaos Damage Immunity. So because of that, if I start riding and getting into battle, I'm gonna just start flinching. People are gonna be like, hey man, 2 for flinching. And then, you know, they're gonna slap me. I'm a little worried about that. A little worried about that. Alright, we could do it like this for now. We have 4 points, which is fine. And we have only 8%. Oh man, I'm so fragile. Alright, what's my damage? Crit chance is 61. That's pretty good. And then we would need to get frenzy charges somehow. We could very easily... Man, I kind of want this for scaling, though. We could very easily... Oh, wait, I have a shield I could wear, right? 3K is not a lot. Lightning bolt are only 2,000 damage. Okay. So let's wear a random shield. I probably have a unique somewhere. Like, it's not going to be ideal, but it's better than nothing. Spell damage parry, that's fine. This is a 400 energy shield. Am I running... I am not running Subterfuge Mask. I should try to get it. That's good evasion. 4 points. I could get that, but that's going to hurt me. So the next thing I would probably want is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get 2 points from somewhere. Ah, it's right there. All right, I'm going to be willing to sack that gem. It's probably something we have to do at the moment. I'm going to keep the attack damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't get the lightning right there, unfortunately. So that's gonna be Dex Int. Cool. 12 over 10. Technically, that's the difference. So we want lucky lightning damage. Make that a little bit better. Okay, we're at 35. And then what's my crit chance? 74. That's pretty good. All right, let's do some upgrades here. Combat Frenzy is probably not going to change much. Martial Temple. Do I not have that? Arcane Temple. Okay. Lightning Infusion. Innervate, Ice Bites. Okay. I should look at what's possible. Zone's coming in. Overcharge could mesmerate? Probably not. What's going on, Zone? Welcome in. Dude, I'm giving in, man. I can't figure out a build to play, so I'm just making Lightning Spear. Man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. The Liberation. Dang it. Oh, people say they run Volt, right? I heard that's really good. Okay. What's up with you, though, Zone? How you doing? I see you over there. Can you scatter Lightning Spear? You probably don't need to. Alright, so it's really just the normal stuff. Lightning Infusion, Tempo. Yeah, we're just gonna have to make those. That's fine. My problem is because of the helm I'm using, I'm losing a lot of survivability and I'm just getting insta-gibbed in the higher level maps. Like, it works, but my problem is I can't really do boss damage. And the mapping, sometimes I just die. And it's not because I don't have decent gear. It's more so that I'm sacrificing my main helmet, right? And I get no defense from it, so that I get a lot of damage because I'm using Deepest Tower. And it sucks because I only have like 2k energy shield. And I feel like I'm just dying way too often. I'm doing good damage though. It's just that I, don't really kill bosses that fast. I mean, we kill them. It's just not as fast as I was like. I think I've seen his build. It's cool, but it's one of those things that's like, it's not that impressive. Like, when you actually play the class, it's lacking. Like, there's a lot of things that you're like, man, this I wish it would be better. Because the video is just highlights, right? The video is just highlights. Oh, I don't have electrocute. And then this needs frenzy charges. I probably run twofold on that. But yeah, I've seen it. I just, it's kind of, I don't know what the... Like, the build's kind of meh. I think he's also using Deepest Tower. But yeah, it's squishy. Regardless of how good it might look, I don't think it's like that great of a build. Alright, we got Volt, Martial Temple. And then I guess we just run Lightning Infusion. Alright, so let's see this on Act 3 mobs. Yeah, the chain's really nice. Proximal tangibility is probably the worst nightmare. This is not bad. I need a way to generate charges though. So you wait for this to hit max and then you throw. Interesting. I probably try out Kitokos for now, just so that I get frenzy charges. I know Leopold's is probably going to be the end game, right? My damage probably went down. Dude, 1802. That's insane. Dude, that went down so much. Alright, Combat Frenzy, Herald of Thunder. We get 2. I could get Roa, but I don't feel like it's going to help right now. Okay. $14. Oh. Sure. No. Let's do the... Damn, everything is rare here. Oh my god. No damage. It's kind of nice. What's up with this? Oh, he's electrocuted. Man, is this how Lightning Spear plays? If you're not one-shotting everything? I guess I'm used to watching the people one-shot with Lightning Spear. You just throw one spear, everything melts. It does. I'm not even on a high-level map. I am not the correct ascendancy. That might be the main reason why this is not working well. I have to wait till this hits 30, and then this motherfucker just teleports. Alright, we're just gonna stab this guy. That's not worth it. That was not worth it. Alright, I want to just use my other move one time. Maybe I electrocute this guy. Oh, there it is. Oh, I used it. No. Oh, here it is. It's time. Oh, that was weak. That was some weak sauce. Alright, man. I think it's time we make a new character, man. My Tangle Tongue's only 21% though. It's not that high. My crit chance is 75% right now. Regular mobs, it seems to be fine with the number, but when it comes to bosses, it struggles. My build's probably just way too weak. Yo, man, this fight is not going anywhere. We leaving. Dude, I feel like I just need more weapons. Like, with the weapon pool right now, I just don't think I could do anything. Alright, boys. It's time. He looks like a warrior, dude. Tallest dude. Buffest dude. Right? It's time for the warrior. It is summertime. Hey, I got the name first try. Dude, that's rare, dude. Usually the name's taken. It's time, boys. The birth of SummerSlam Deluxe. I'm in. Alright, we're gonna play Armour as best as we can. We're gonna try to see if Armour makes a big impact in being in melee. Oh, they give me a stick? Okay. Smack that. I probably won't use mace though, because mace is slow. I might use quarterstaff or spear. Large chest. Man, no movement speed sucks. I need to get some of my boots that are waiting for me. Rolling slam. Zone, didn't you try to make a rolling slam build? How'd that work out, man? I need to know. If the defense is viable, I might play Mace. Didn't you try to do that like 2 months ago? Or was it last season? I think it was you, though. It was a while ago. Yo, that move. It's okay, but it's like, it's so telegraphed. I just leveled the 6 and then you swap the spear. I see it. That move is really nice, though. Just because of the dash. It's so nice for early game leveling. And I get to use a spear, I guess. I'm coming. Oh, he hit me. Oh, I stunned him. Let's go. Oh! Yo, man, the chainsaw is kind of... How come he's the only character in the game with a chainsaw, man? Why does he get special tools? How come he's bloated? Why does he get to eat good? Oh! Okay, we rolled out. Oh, shit. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh! Get him. You know, if you just spam the button. He had a bow and arrow and he wasn't backing me up. Oh, that's rude. That guy's the rudest. I thought he was gonna help me. He had his helmet on. I see you, old man. I think I skipped the Devourer quest on every character I've played. They should give you a skill point or something, man. Okay. Is there a better skill I kind of want to switch to right now? So first things first, I'm gonna get my Wanderlust. What my boots at? Oh, Luminous Pace. I can't wear Wanderlust yet, I guess. No, I'm level 11. No, that sucks. Luminous Pace. 10 move speed. Nice. I did. I saw the whole thing, man. It was very interesting. I'm happy about a lot of the changes. And the funny thing was is that everything I assumed they did, they kind of did do. But it sounds like they're addressing those things that I said they did. So it's a good thing, right? Because it means that I don't have to, you know, worry too much about it. All right, I'm gonna wear my plague fingers, dude, just cause. I don't know if this is worth wearing. But yeah, man. I kind of feel like I just gotta wait. That's kind of the thing. I feel like I need to just wait for the game to develop. Because they basically admitted to the fact that it's like they could try to make changes to make it better for us, but like end of the day, it's, you know, we gotta wait till 0.3. They don't want to make nerfs. They don't want to make the big changes right now. And the funny thing is that, yeah, man, they admitted that they didn't have the correct scope of the game. They focused on the campaign. Yo, man, I donated all this stuff and the tablets, dude. I see you over there. Oh, you're talking about the leveling set? Damn, you got 6 strength on this? Yo, what did corrupting do? I'm gonna be real, man. Oh, 6 strength. Oh, I see you. Oh, you got North Paws. I see you over there. Rage grants armor. That's not bad. I think I sold that. You could use this level 1? No way. Oh my god, I had that mace. I sold it because I was like, yeah, we're not going to use this ever. It's a mace. That's nice. I see you over there. I might use quarterstaff. I'm going to wait till I hit level 3. I should try to, like, make this better, though. Now, here's the thing. I feel like I might want to use a specific weapon, even if I don't have a beefy version of it, just so that I could get the, like, the play and feel for that weapon. I don't know what weapon I should use, though. Because it's either going to be mace, which I don't think I play with, just because it's leveling with this is bad times. But I do want to be able to use a shield, so maybe we play spear this time. We're going to do the zone strat, use the zone leveling method. Yeah, I might do that. Let me get into my guy. Yeah, but we need more choices. They talked about some interesting things, uniques that let you use a different weapon class's skill set. I thought that was cool. Hearing that as a possibility is kind of nice. Like being able to use like quarterstaff skills, right? With a maul. I heard that's potentially something they're trying to get in, right? I'm like, okay, that's kind of nice if they actually get that in. So I'm curious, man. I want to see how the new things come in, because it's like once you get new weapons, I feel like the old classes get revitalized too, for the reasoning that it's you know, you get to potentially open up their skill bonuses and how they synergize. 16? Oh, it's gonna take forever. Hey man, I'm gonna borrow that mace. We borrowing this mace, man. That's way too strong. I don't have Giant's Blood though, so I can't do the thing. Alright. We leveling with this. And then once I get high enough to use a spear, we're gonna do that. Dude, I'm gonna feel so weak switching probably. So I feel like if we play spear now, we'll get a better feel for having a shield. I don't know how similar a shield and buckler is. I don't know if they're actually very similar or not. Oh, we found Grellwood already. Okay. I feel like daggers is going to change the game. I really do think. They're going to change it up, man. I'm looking forward to the daggers. Oh, you just use the shield for the charge. Ah. Oh, damn. Hey, 2-hit. Damn, that's strong. That's actually strong, dude. Damn. This level 1 weapon, man. This shit beefy, man. We don't talk to Delwyn. I don't feel like using wisps in the campaign is smart. I usually avoid the wisp in the campaign. Get an upgraded flask. Oh, level 4. Oh, oh. Huh. Huh. Support gem level 1. Man, I really don't like the change they made to hit stun. This game feels like garbage a lot of times now. Like when you're in the middle of an animation and then a mob hits you and you stop, that's such a horrible feeling. Found Grim Tangle. We find that last usually. Oh yeah, you know what I found out the other day, Zone? Really stupid. Really stupid. I don't even think GGG knows this. I think this is something that's like collateral damage. Do you know what I realized, man? Have you ever leveled up a new character and wondered why it was a little bit harder? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever leveled up a character like, man, this is a little bit harder than I remember? And the reason why I asked that is because I think this is how it works. The Atlas tree. You know the Atlas skill page? And you have the points you put in on the Atlas? That affects campaign. Because I was going through the campaign, I'm like, dude, why is every mob blue? What is happening? Why am I getting so many strong boxes? I'm like, wait, what the hell? This is my Atlas point investment. And then I was like, is this actually a thing? Apparently a lot of people agree, like, yeah, after playing again, after leveling up a character to max, it feels like the campaign's harder. Because I'm using the, you know, the stronger gear, right? To get through the campaign. And it feels like I'm still getting wrecked. I'm like, dude, I'm using the gear that's supposed to be like way overshooting the content. Oh, that poison. Let's go. Oh. Poison slam. Level 1 builds. Let's go. But yeah. Yo, man. Atlas points affects the campaign. I was contemplating whether or not I should do something like that. And, remove the skill points. So that it'd be the easier time again.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Oh. First rust. There it is. All right, all right. So what else did they talk about yesterday? I saw the whole interview. They were talking about how you really fly through with Stomping Ground, just stack strength and go. All right, we'll see, we'll see. So they talked about how they were like, man, they undershot the scope of the game. I thought that was pretty interesting. I'm happy they admit to that though, because it's pretty clear, right, with the content. Oh shit. Because it's like lightning spear scaling insanely, but not another skills, you know, do that well. Why is it like that? And they admitted that they weren't looking at the end game at all. They were just balancing for the campaign. Hearing that is a grand travesty in and of itself. You're like, wait, what? You're not thinking about the game? You know? Like, what the hell, dude? But then it's like, at least they admitted they now know, and they're talking about how intricate it is to balance out the skills so that it's viable early on, but not broken at the end game stages. They also talked about how they added a data guy that looks at all the logs and compiles the data so that they know what they're looking at. And you know what they found out? The volatile plants, the purple plants, is the #1 killer of players. It's funny, man. And they were like, I didn't know this. Apparently, half of the deaths of all players that do tier 15 maps and above died of volatile plants. And I was like, yo, that's insane. And then another stat is 1/3 of all the maps played by every player is the grotto. I think that's hidden grotto, the map. Like, that's the most common map. It's a 1/3 of everyone's played. And then they had the dude, it's hilarious, man. And then they said there's more stats, they just don't want to tell us. That was the funny part. There's like more stupid bullshit like that, where it's like, it's very clear these things have problems. I'm just happy they're addressing it now. Like, you know, it's gonna be better now that they actually have eyes. Though it still sucks though that we didn't have that from the beginning. But at least now they could actually have like a good, you know, they stop playing it by ear, so to speak, right? And they actually have data they go off of. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They give it to everybody, dude. You know that Witcher 3 meme where if you pickpocket Yennefer's key, it's a common item? You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, hold up. How is this a common item? Does everyone get it? You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, man, she's goddamn. You know, they're like, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Oh, that second slam. That's the Summer Slam, boys. True to the name. Some of the trial buffs, it's not set properly either, so we get better RNG there. Oh my god. Dude, they need to address that, man. I avoid trial Sakamas like the plague. Because it is the plague. Dude, when I see the buffs and the debuffs, and it's like, who is doing this? How is a minor affliction we lose 150 honor at the end of each level, but then a major boon is at the end of each level gain 40 honor? It is not proportional, man. I 100% like Trial of Chaos a lot better than the Trials of Sakamas. I'd rather grind out the Trials. Because it's not as long. That's the first thing. It's not as long. That's the thing that sucks about Trials of Commons. You got 4 floors, right? Like, where'd you get all the money for a 4-story house? What the fuck? Even the guy in the Trials of Commons, man, he has 10 rooms. That's not 4 floors, but it's like, that's not that bad. I feel like, man, they need to limit each floor to like 5 trials. Because it's way too long, dude. You do the first 2 on Trials of Commons, and then you do the last 2 on Chaos. Yeah, honestly, I imagine doing the bosses at the end game is a lot better when you don't have the honor mechanic. Like, the honor mechanic is the problem, like, in and of itself, right? If there was no honor mechanic where you lose if you run out of honor, it would be so much better. Like, the mechanic of honor is the problem, dude. Like, yeah, you could farm relics to make it easier, but by design, if you don't farm the relics, you can't do anything on the late game trials. So it's one of those things that feel like you either avoid it and don't do anything with it, or you invest into it. So I think that's exactly what we have, right? We just have a group of people that play it and a group of people that don't.
There is nothing left to defend.
Oh yeah, we just waypoint. I never got the waypoint. Dude. It's right next to Decker Kane. Oh, I never got it. That's so mean. Alright, where's he at? Gotta get the nails.
Renly's done a fine job forging the... These are just some... Oh, I like this one.
Level 4. We get rid of that. Oh, I got found in Exalt. Let's go. I didn't even realize that.
Good. Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
All right. We gotta talk to Una. Gotta go home. We gotta talk to Una again. Accept the quest. Go back to Grellwood. Checkpoint to Grimtang.
There'll be no passage here.
Alright, level 6. This mace is handling. I can't be mad. The rolling slam build, dude. My A button's broken. There we go. Oh no, it's just boulders. What? I'm not gonna lie. I hate how they could block the floor like that with little inanimate objects. That's gotta be one of the most aggravating things now, man. I can't move. The map says I can move, but I can't move. Nice. Gotta use the umbrella now. I should probably go get it.
Fancy seeing you.
Hey, it's Delwyn again. Dude, why are you always at every map with me, man? Oh, it's the boss. Rolling slam. Oh, that insta-stunned. Let's go. Oh, dodge that rock. Get stunned. I should probably get Stunbreaker. Dude, this mace, man, this shit slaps. It really do. It's the AoE, man. Maybe AoE is life when you play melee. And if you get enough AoE, everything dies. I kind of like that philosophy. If you cleave hard enough, it wins. There we go. I gotta get like magnified effect on that or something. Oh, my man, Lacklon. The saddest man in the world. Feels bad for that guy. I don't have Dex. LOL. All right. Let's see. I am at Warrior Start. I've never been at Warrior Start. I probably just take the melee damage. Wait, I need Dex though. You gotta take the Great Helm. Oh, okay. We can wear that then. I imagine you run the shield too. Nice, I'm in. I might not want to run the shield, actually. I mean, the helm. Might seem a little weird. Alright, we're gonna run the Jan Grippers. That satisfies the Dex requirement. And I'm still slow. Oh, that's armor. That's why. Dang it. I don't want to wear armor. Anything with armor on it slows your movement speed inherently. I kind of want to avoid that. I guess it would be a ring then that gives me Dex. I guess that means we could still wear this. Okay. It's only one Dex node, right? All right, not bad. All right, so helm-wise, we're using this. Energy shield. Can't projectile, that's fine. Oh, I could use my other staff. Oh, we have iron reflexes. Evasion becomes armor. Attack sights 28. I don't think this is 11. I wish I could see what I could wear level-wise, and it's a stat requirement that I'm not fulfilling. I wish they had a different color for that. That'd be really nice. All resist. Cool. We could wear this for now. And then stun build up. All right, we're gonna grab more decks, and then we'll grab this. Oh, I gotta get skill gems now. Spear? I don't think we could do that. And then we get this. Is this really that good? Oh, stomping ground support. Is that level 1? It is. Okay. Wow, that feels like it triggers way too often. The stomping ground? What the hell? Wow. That's all the damage. What the hell? That's so weird, dude. That's so weird. Dude, literally, it's the stomping grounds that does all the damage. I did not expect that. That's really impressive. And you get the slight dash. Dude, that's strong, man. Why is that so strong? Boss is right here, right? Wait, why does it feel like... Well, I guess it wouldn't be better. Dude, that's some damage though. That is some damage. I was thinking, wouldn't that be better on like rolling slam? Because you're rolling as you're traveling as well. I guess the dash you get from the rake is better. But yeah, man. Wow, that's impressive. How strong that is. Oh, you can't use with slam skills. What? Oh, it's because the slam skill has their own version called Jagged Earth. Or Jagged Ground. There's another move that does step damage like that. And it's for slam skills. Oh my god. Wait, what's up with this snake path? What the hell is this? Yeah, Jagged Ground. That one is not strength-based. This is a weird shaped map. If this map fills out the way I think it does, the boss is here. And it is. Nice. Let's grab increased AoE. So our Jagged Ground, which is huge AoE. You could put it in shield charge, but it didn't seem as helpful. Maybe there's an inherent property with this that does something weird. All right, Lachlan. Are you going to beat us up?
What is this? Graves! Isabel! Torquil! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! He's dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them
Dude, the poison would bleed. That's way too much. This is early game. Way too strong, dude. What the hell? Very impressive, man. Very impressive. Lightning resist. We don't need that. We got magic fine. Let's go. We're gonna waypoint back, right? Better than TPing. Okay. We gotta wait for the cutscene. Classic cutscene. I imagine this should work. Magnified effects. Okay. ID. No move speed. It was a try though. It was a try.
Stay safe if you can.
Okay, hunting ground time. So I want parry. So much stun too. Why is it stunning so much? Dude, I'm pretty sure this is gonna get nerfed. I don't even understand where the damage comes from. It feels like there's an interaction happening that shouldn't be happening. I'm not gonna lie, man. It feels like it's like triggering a few times too many. And in the early game, those extra procs is like a lot. Because mobs have like what, 10 health?
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
He's already running. We can chase with this. Oh my god. Keep the bleed. Dude, we might be able to do enough damage that we push him into the third phase immediately. Oh my god, we do. That's stupid. Oh my god, we're gonna kill him before he gets the final phase. I heard there's a bug that if you kill him before he breaks open the door, you're like hard stuck. Because the boss area doesn't let you TP. That was way too strong, man. 14 ints. Max energy shield. Crit damage bonus. We take those. Shout out to Zone, letting us know about the Stomping Ground strats. But yeah, man, this is strong, dude. Goddamn. I don't know why it feels like it makes your attack stronger. Because I remember before I added Stomping Ground, it didn't feel like the actual sweep swing that I'm doing did that much damage. But now it's killing one shot, no problem. It's really weird. It's really weird how that works. Like, why is it doing more damage? It shouldn't be. My damage didn't even go up on the numbers. Very impressive, very impressive. The spear has the AoE. Oh, strike, steal, splash. Huh. Okay, okay. It's weird that the way Stomping Ground damage doesn't show anywhere. Yeah, that's why we need logs, man. We need to know what's actually happening. I wonder how much of it is like, if we get logs, we could see when a skill is broken way faster. And then it becomes very popular. I could see that happening, to be honest. Oh, this guy shooting the purple stuff. Oh, I'm not level 10. Okay. Hopefully there's... Oh no, it looks like it does connect to something. Oh, this is a rare. Skill jump for level life. Are you gonna use this as a league starter next season, dude? Or are you going to see whether or not they nerf it? If they don't nerf, you'll do it again. And that's a boss room. It doesn't feel like it's interacting correctly. I think it's going to get nerfed to some degree, but it could still be potent. It could still be not bad. Just don't know if you want to, like, risk that as a league starter. Most of the racers are using this. Also, this is a speedrun build. Yeah, they'll probably have the numbers. Out of any group of people, I'd probably put the money on the speedrunners. I just feel slow though for some reason. Blue mobs everywhere. We got the ding. Okay, that's 1, 2. I guess we could have another one up top. We gotta keep going. We gotta find all the ritual trees. Performing rituals on trees. Wax jacket. Man. I said I was gonna play, like, actually use armor instead of evasion energy shield. But man, this is all damage right now. And that should be it, right? Dude, the dash with this skill works really well, man. This kind of feels better than Ice Strike. That's kind of crazy. Because we're not even, like, high level. This feels better than Ice Strike, man. I don't know why. Damn, Spear really is the new quarterstaff. I remember when Spear came out, people were like, this is like when Quarterstaff came out for the first time and everyone was playing Herald of Ice and Lightning. It kind of reminds me of that. I didn't want to hop on it though because it was so meta. Dude, honestly, stomping the campaign is a goal, dude. It really is. If you stomp out the campaign, it's nice.
Should remain where they belong.
Yo, where's Finn? I guess he doesn't show up here. Is that why I saw you with like 50? You have every character in the game. I saw Zone, and I was like, man, this guy's leveling. He likes leveling, dude. I was thinking about that to myself. Man, my man likes leveling. And then now I'm like, okay, he's using this build. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I gotta get the revenge. Alrighty. You have attack speed here, mana to life cost, which is kind of interesting. Huh. Interesting skills. Grab AoE on the side. Crit hit chance. What a meme. Sure, why not? We'll head over that side for the memes. Alright, so we talked to Finn. Now we're going to the farm. Okay, given how we came this way, and I need to get the loot, so I want to go down the middle. Oh, and it's blocked. Alright, we're going this side then. Is this Yuna's home? Dude, that was really close. I'll take that.
I can put right one thing.
Alright, now we just gotta find the crop circle, fight the one guy, and we'll be out. And I wonder, it feels like this is gonna happen. It feels like the skills that get developed first are gonna be the worst skills in the game. And it feels like they're finding out more creative ways to make the skills like have an identity as it develops. And it feels like the skills that got developed first are the short end of the stick. I hope that's not the case. Maybe they do something like they, you know, go back through the early game skills that they made first and try to, like, you know, make it better. That could be kind of cool. Hey, man, where's the crop circle? Oh, we didn't get it. Because I think they wanted to test stuff, right? That's why Mace all has added time. It makes me think that Mace is going to get, like, revamped. It makes a lot of sense that it would. Alright, it's probably on this side then. Extra chaos damage? The hell? We doing maps? Why are we getting chaos damage in Act 1, dude? Dude, this is Act 1 normal. Extra chaos damage mod? Is this a 360 hit? That's an OD hitbox if it is. More damage based on distance traveled. Wow. I see. I do see some people using this build, man. Like for like endgame. I guess this is just a really good skill. Oh, I wonder if that's what's happening. The jagged ground, not jagged ground, the stomping ground. Like, that could be a thing, right? The stomping ground damage is added to the actual melee hit. I could see that. as a reasoning why it's doing so much damage. The travel distance, and then you get the bonus of the travel distance, and then since you multiply that, you get more damage. Maybe? It's usually you go up from here. Let's see if it's true. Ooh, we got an opening. Herald of Blood combos well with the setup. That makes sense. You know what I don't like? The crystals that you get. I'm not a fan of that, man. Yeah, that's strong. Dude, this feels like Tempest Spell levels of strength, man. It really do. It feels like I'm playing Bell again. Like, I just drop it and it kills everything.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
That's what it reminds me of right now. Tempest Spell. Well, Tempest Bell is, you place it and everything around it dies and it doesn't move. This is an on-use skill, so it's better. But man, dude. That's some nice stuff. Yeah, I'm on the low ends. 10% damage crit hit strengthens, and then I want to get area of effect. And I'm not leveling anything up. Everything is basically out of the box fresh still. Nothing's leveled. And you know what's cool about the dash? It feels like my character runs forward instead of teleporting. It doesn't feel unnatural. Kind of like how Flicker Strike, I'm just blinking everywhere. You know what's the main reason why I picked Spear? They were talking about how Spear was just felt so good while playing. Like mobility, the parrying system. They were like, dude, it feels so good, man. This was well done. I was like, damn, is it that good? So I had to give it a shot, right? Damn, it's really that good. You know what I'm saying, man? Goddamn, it really is. This is nice. I'm over here with 70 strength. Alright, we gotta find the house. I will say the dude has a big house. Dude, I can't imagine living in a house that big. I would have to have like a golf cart inside the house. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to like traverse. Area damage. Nice. Crit damage bonus. Non-damaging ailments you inflict. Okay, we need damaging ailments. Alright, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. We back, boys. We back. Back to the stomping grounds. I think what makes this really good is that the move hits 360 around your character, has a dash, does good damage, guaranteed dot. Right? Like, because of the design of parry, you kind of have to do it this way. But it's like those elements in and of itself is what makes it good.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
This feels like a 180 for mace skills now. It feels like I'm running versus walking. Like, that's probably the best way to describe the skills. You always want to run. Mamba's here. I hear you, Mamba. What's wrong, Mamba? Dude, I didn't know this, but the lesser runes have a market. There's people trying to level up new characters, and they need the lesser runes in order to get, like, better gear. Like, whether it's they need stats, or if they need, add lightning damage. Dude, it's like 1 exalt per rune, dude. It's actually kind of impressive. The market for lesser runes. Actually pretty impressive. We're at church. Oh, there's only one door. We are gonna do the boss at 14. Dude, I don't sell on trade either. I just buy stuff that I need. Like, selling stuff, man. Shout out to people that sell, because they make the market. But yeah, man, I'm just like you, man. I could try to sell stuff. I don't really want to. I will say though, the market has been pretty garbage lately. Everything feels overpriced. Oh, we're at the count. All right, I'm gonna hit 15 first. Damn, we got no mobs here. Damn, did they shrink the map? Dude, they might have shrunk the map. Dude, look at this map. This is small, dude. That's kind of nice. They kind of know we kind of just want to get to the end. All right, so we went this way. We get more AoE if we want. Spell damage, crit spell, mana regen. Okay, none of that is stuff we care for. Do we want to go down here? Probably not. I think we're going to go down this way. I just wanted AoE real fast. Dude, without mob phase, I'll see if I could do it.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time.
Dude, my FPS is just spiking.
You are nothing but a tyrant.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Alright, he's not taking damage anymore because we have to wait for the cutscene.
I think not. I expect so much more. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
Alright, there it is. I got that. Oh, he immediately goes into mob phase. I got cursed. Immediately goes into mob phase, dude. Feels bad, man. Yeah, man, you jinxed us. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go to mob phase before he could stun me, dude. First move, mob phase. Why am I so... Okay, I'm dead. Hey! Oh, I bled out, boys. We bled out. Alright, that means we don't get the loot. We don't get the loot. It's kind of stupid. It's fine, we just leave. Every time I died like that, where the boss has a dot on me and I die after the boss, for some reason they don't spawn loot for you. I don't know if that happens to you. So we're just gonna leave. No items for us. Dude, that was fast, man. That took less than an hour. That's impressive. Less than an hour.
Show them what I can do.
And I could actually make some upgrades. I'm just choosing not to. That's nice. And we immediately go to a next boss. Chant shard. I TP'd out and he finished dialogue, no loot. Oh yeah, dude. I wish they would add a skip for that dialogue, dude. It's a hard wait. It feels like they just put on you. I don't like that. Like, why do I have to see and wait for the guy to take out his heart? Dead ends after dead ends. Once we have enough of the packs, though, it's kind of nice. It's a ball of EXP that we kind of just get. Can't be mad, can't be mad. I probably want to upgrade from my armor, though, at some point. It's likely that my armor is holding me back. Especially with all the strength I'm supposed to have. Dude, he might not get the stampede. I didn't get to see the arrows fall down. Wow. The arrows didn't fall down even one time. Or the spears in the path that they do. No, man, not bad, not bad. Just like the old Bell Bays, I know, man. I wonder if they're gonna do that. Have you ever heard of the idea that the devs will on purpose make certain skills stronger than they need to be? And it's usually gonna be the new class, new weapon type, because they want people to play it. So they're gonna make it stronger than everything else. There's a thought process like that, where they do that on purpose. I wonder if this is on purpose. It's not really to suck us in, but it's like they need playtesters, you know? So it's like, how do they make people playtest? Well, just make that the strongest weapon. So they have to use it. I feel like that's happened in every video game, man. And people just be like, oh, the devs are bad at balancing. It feels like I think they're doing it on purpose. Real talk. And I feel like in patch 0.3, the spear's gonna get nerfed. That's why I didn't want to play spear. I saw how strong it was, and I was like, it's gonna get nerfed soon. And then I read that 0.3 is not gonna come out till July, August. So I'm like, dude, I have a full month, maybe even 2. Okay, man, you know, I'm probably gonna have to try out spear at least once. That's where I'm at, man. Okay, we'll play spear. Dude, whetstone, whetstone, whetstone. This is the whetstone room, dude. Nothing but whetstones. I guess they really want me to upgrade the the weapon. Weapon's upgraded, dude. What the heck? Alright, there we go. You heard me. I have my weapon fully upgraded. It'll make me armor scraps now. That way I'd get my armor up to par. I wonder what I should play, though. Like, we're leveling this. Yo, Zone, have you seen the Wind Blast meme build? Have you seen that? They level up Wind Blast, Wind Dancer. I'm sorry, not Wind Blast. Wind Dancer, Wind Dancer. The Spirit Gem. Maybe you've seen that one. It's the one that knocks everyone back if you get hit, and then it passively adds evasion. You know that skill though, right? Someone made a meme build with it, and I wanted to try it out. The thing is that it would only work with Titan. IMO. Well, no, you can work with any other class, but like it works best with Titan. So that's actually why I wanted to make a warrior, to be honest. I wanted to play that, man. But yeah, the thing with that skill is that the setup they use makes sense. I just didn't think it would proliferate as well. And now I'm reading that maybe it's not that good. It's kind of mid. But the idea is you run full physical, and then you run poison, and then you run corrosion. Yeah, it's kind of like Arctic Armor meme build. Dude, when I ran Arctic Armor on my Cold Monk, dude, Arctic Armor hits as hard as a comet. I didn't realize that. It's not a meme. It actually does just as amount of damage at equal levels. It's really ridiculous. Arctic Armor, man, at max level, at the same level as Comet, does the same damage as Comet. And when I realized, I'm like, dude, that's actually really strong. Because Comet's really strong. So what this build does is you run Poison, you run Corrosion, and then you run Armor Explosion. And then you also run Bursting Plague. So what happens is that you poison them, and since you run a huge poison hit, you get the poison spreads, right, from Herald the Plague, and then you run the corrosion. When you corrode their armor and their armor breaks, there's an explosion, right? That explosion damage is your weapon damage because it's dependent on the hit that you did. So it effectively resets the poison so that you do full poison damage instead of like a, you know, crescendo down. You do 20% of your first hit, and then 20% of that, and then 20% of that, and then 20% of that, and then 20% of that. Instead of it working like that, the armor explosion seems to refresh the poison to the first stack of your major hit. And because of that, it's basically he stands, gets the explosion from the Wind Dancer, and then he's walking with everyone dying. And like, it's like 2 to 3 to 4 screens of him just walking and everything's just falling down. And it's like a chain explosion. So it seems really cool. So I'm thinking we could probably do something similar with Titan. And then, you know, with the AoE, right? We could probably run something that's like just a skill. And I'm thinking, while you could probably do it with a Stampede, you probably don't because it's not enough damage multiplier. So I'm thinking we could do it with the Quarterstaff and use Vaulting Impact. Because that's not bad. I think it goes up to like 390% attack damage as a modifier. But yeah, you gotta see the video, man. I could try to find it too. but it's really nutty. But yeah, the guy who did it was making a Thorns build. He wanted to make a Reflect Thorns build, and he stumbled upon the tech. I was like, interesting. He's not the originator of the tech either. He found it on PoE Ninja, and someone else was running the combo, and he just stole it. I mean, that's what he told us too, so, you know, shout out to him being honest. But yeah, man, this guy was just looking at other people's builds and then took it. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Are we there? There she is. Alright, so we want to go down brute strength. I probably go down this route then. And then we could get the damage here. 15 dex. We could also go here to grab this 10 strength. 1, 2, 1, 2. Damage with 2-hand. Oh, this is a one-hander. Oops. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the jewel socket.
She's insane.
Come on, right here. Oh, the one shot. Okay, that didn't one shot me. Shout out to having enough health. Shout outs to having enough health. I hear you, Mamba. What's wrong? Damn, skill gems? I'll take it. Mamba, I see you, babies. How are you? He says, wow. Mamba says, wow. He's impressed about the build, boys. We did it. I think that's it, right? So impressed, he's gonna be watching. Kind of. There he is. I found a similar setup using Bursting Plague and Venom, and Herald of Blood has that chain reaction thing going. What move is that utilizing? That's the thing I'd be curious about. What skill are they using? Because I feel like you can't use that combo on everything. You need to have like a high damage skill, I feel like. Because you need to do single application. Dude, blue pack gets wrecked. With this setup, no way. I see you over there. Damn, with this setup really that good? I mean, I'm using it and I'm like, wow. I just don't think it's gonna hold up, you know, in the mapping. Alright, just a bunch of spiders.
These statues are older than anything.
Right, this is the second half. We do need to find blah blah. We do need to find blah blah. And we gotta do that so that we could at least get the Jinbara. Oh, is that it? Hey, it is. Let's go. Sealed room.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Let's go, blah blah. Blah 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 blah. That's the name. Look at his name. Blah blah blah. Okay, that poison was strong. Okay, more poison. Where'd you go? Okay, fun times. Dude. Oh my god. Dude, blah 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 is beating my ass. I really gotta get better armor, dude. Oh. Oh, we win. I handle mines.
A coin. What is this?
I saw a guide for Smith Katava using Deepest Tower, and then Stomping Ground and Rake for endgame. Wow. That's... Wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is a really good skill for Deepest Tower, actually. It really is. Because I'm looking at it, it has a lot of similarities to Ice Strike, and I chose Ice Strike for the reasoning that it would work well with Deepest Tower. That's funny. That's funny how that works out. There are a lot of spiders in here when you double back. Yes, to the gates. Kitty cat's chillin'.
When I open the gate.
Aftershocks, okay. We good, we good? Nice. Oh wow, NPC killed a mob and I got experience. And I leveled. Yeah, I can't be mad about that. Can't be mad about that.
Caravan through all three gates. My warriors will swarm them under.
Third gate.
Onwards! Give these demons no quarter!
That was delayed, man. Come on. So we should only have the boss. Because we did 2 gates. Yep, past this. Gate's broken, we can't go through. Then we get the boss fight, let's go. $100 strike. Oh, he's using the same move as I am. Except he can't bleed with his. Oh, this guy's beefy, man. Dude, I like how I could just spam this, and it's 360 radius.
Make haste! We must not escape! Quickly! The cultures are very sadness. This is no natural sandstorm.
If the tribes goodbye, it must be. Do not wander.
Level 20, 1 hour in. Stone, Titan Valley, Macedon. Yeah, we do that one first. Alright, let's get some upgrades in before we do the Ivory battle. Do I have anything that's plus strength? Dex, more dex, better dodge. Oh, strength on the helm. Let's go. Blood magic. Maybe that's not wise. You have no mana. Ooh, this is really good, just for the damage. 24 int. Sun tether. We got the iron. We got the int helm right here. Oh, this is actually not bad for leveling. Black flame. Technically this is better. Pulse Circuit, 13 strength for no reason. Oh, we got the Black Sun Crest for the memes. Jesus. You got a 50 strength belt. God damn. Thorns. Can't use anything here. Nine strength, corpse weight. But I get 1 to 48 lightning damage. That's so strong, actually. I'm gonna get another pull circuit on. We don't need 2 pull circuits, but it's like, might as well. We don't need that. I need this. Then we gotta dump the runes. Alright, skill gems. I'd probably just get rid of all of these, to be honest. I don't think we keep any of it.
No need to rush. I'll unbear.
Right, so I want to replace my armor. Is nothing here usable? Nothing unique? Blood magic would be kind of interesting. I probably don't want to do that, though. I feel like they should let you dual wield spears. That'd be really weird, but I feel like they should. I also feel like they should have made this a two-hander. Right? Can't use projectile attacks. That makes sense if that was a two-hander, though. Alright, I'm gonna grab Black Crust just because I want this 10% strength bonus. This guy, 49 strength. Jesus Christ. All right, man, we're gonna use that temporarily. Okay, so I picked up this ring. I'm getting rid of it. The level 1 skill gem. Oh my god, I can't drop it. Okay, let's make something. Whirling Slash, and then get rid of it. Okay, this is the only skill I'm using. 6. Spear. We're gonna use that. Can we use another spear skill? Rapid Assault? For the bosses, maybe? Probably not. Can you barrage Rake? Projectile. Oh, it has to be projectile. Okay. Endurance charge on the Infernal Cry. And then we get a little bit bonus. We don't need that, though. Let's also get rid of the Rolling Slam.
My wares, I shall put this to use.
I'd probably keep this Spirit Gem, low level. I don't think we need a run. Oh, we could run Herald of Blood right now. Nah, we don't need it. We're probably fine. 200 strength? Jesus. Yeah, I'm getting like 15 from that, I think. It's not bad. Alright, so I'm negative on a lot of resistance. Dude, I need to get like a proper armor. That's something I think I need to do. Effigy. Spike Club. Okay, proximal. My damage is 76 now. It tripled. Nice. Checkpoint this. Bone pits, nice. We kind of want to try to get the relic if we can. Gotta hope to get lucky. It's a random drop, right? Two rares? Jesus Christ. Oh, is that just one? I thought they don't give you rare packs in campaign. Another thing that's kind of weird, it feels like there was a little nerf. Why does it feel like I'm taking a lot less damage? Is it the armor, dude? Oh shit, the armor is making a huge difference. I don't even have a lot. It feels like it might be, man. Because I remember fighting with my mercenary with quarterstaff, the Act 1 boss at 16. Dude, man, a lot of the hits were doing big damage. But then when I was fighting just right now, man, with a little bit of armor, I am killing stuff fast, but it's like, that's the boss though, right? Like the amount of HP he has shouldn't be that different. And how much damage he does wouldn't be that much different, you know, across the characters. It just felt weird that I tanked the move that he did. Man, maybe I really should be playing armor. We do be killing stuff fast, though. You right, you right. Oh, this is boss? Okay, not boss yet. Yo, man, let me get the relic. We want the relic first. There it is. They heard us, boys. Alright, now we fight the boss. Y'all know how it is. Now we fight the boss. There we go. Boss time. Perfect, perfect. I'm over here on world record pace, not even knowing it. technically I get bonus damage from dashing back and forth, right? And we got the Dusk.
Join the dead and so defiled.
Loot, loot, any loot?
Do whatever it takes.
Okay.
Young one. I hear you. Take your time.
As you
Is there any armor that I could potentially swap to later? $30 armor EV. I could wear this armor EV. Ooh, this is the avoiding death armor. That's kind of meme. Fire, cold. I have no fire resist already. This is 65, 36. 65, 33. King's plate. No armor here. Blood magic. Damage taken bypasses. Minus 13 strength. Ha ha ha. Yeah. We got nothing right now. You use Dancing Mirage? Man, you know what's funny? I just vendored with that. I was like, I'm not gonna need this. And I vendored it. I should have kept it, man. City of Water. I got a jewel socket. Dude. I could use this for the memes. I could also use my Megalomaniacs. Spell haste, perfect opportunity. Damage is lucky against stunned enemy. That's kind of nice. Crit chance for thorns. Penetrates cold resist. Increased duration of damaging ailments. That does actually help. Salvo, spell AoE. I might actually grab this for the memes. Damn, I'm baller, man. I got a Megalomaniac at level 20. We not messing around, boys. We farmed up a couple of Megalomaniacs, man. I just need a better armor. And then I could, like, stop running around with Energy Shield. Energy Shield is cool, don't get me wrong. I guess I could use this. 9 armor. This just doesn't feel like a lot. And I know I don't want to use this because I lose cold resist. It's just so bad. Yeah, we just keep going like this then. Yo man, doing some of the T4 simi runs was kind of helpful, not gonna lie.
Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Alright, so this map, I believe there's a lady here that gives you a skill point, and she's like a snake lady. Shocked ground, that's all me. Stairs. Nice, nice. This is the end? Yeah, we go this way and then there's a checkpoint, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is the end. So there's a lady here that has a book that I want. We gotta go find her and get the book. Lady, where'd you go? Another staircase. Yo, Zone, what do you think is the best skill for breaches? You know how it's like, you gotta be able to run around, and then the circle on the map. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like it has to be a movement skill. How was that not the boss zone? Attacks that screen clear. Here we go, we got the boss. Attacks that screen, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Wait, don't I have a checkpoint here at some point? There it is.
How could the Marrakech abandon something like this?
Poison Slamma Jamma. Gem set. Man, having a decent cleave is so nice. I remember leveling and like using the auto attack. And I'm just like, man, I have to hit everything individually. This is kind of a pain. That's probably the biggest difference with this, man. It's a nice cleave. Nice. Very quality of life cleave. Oh, oh, oh. Nice. Sapphire. Dude, the EXP, man, just kind of stacks up. I'm happy, though, we don't have 0.1 poison. I remember when poison was bugged. And when a poison mob dies, you wouldn't get experience. Because it didn't count as you killing the mob with poison. I remember that. It was so weird. Poison the ailment, not skills that deal damage as if it was poisoning, that's different. But I remember people saying like, oh yeah man, leveling with my poison build sucks. It takes forever. It feels like I just don't get enough XP. I was like, huh. And then they found out that poison mobs, when they die from poison ailment, it wasn't getting the XP given to the guy that casted it. Oh man. I don't even think that saw the light of day. I remember reading the posts, and then I saw it get addressed in a patch, and then that was it. Never heard from it again. Oh shit, this is not the final room. I thought that was boss. Oh, look. That's nice. I stun in one hit, and then I get perfect opportunity off of that. That's really nice. That's really weird too, that I'm insta stunning a rare. There's 100% a weird interaction going on, man. Okay, 5 skill points. Oh my god. 255. We just got another 50. Well, we're gonna get another 25 after this. Oh, can we kill him before we see his bars? Alright, we got close. Nice. Alright, we gotta wait for the water. We're gonna go look at the loot. Summon a portal, because we're gonna have to do that later. Let's go. Valley of the Titans.
This valley was not calmed by the hands of men.
Alright, so we don't have the second half, which sucks. I feel like there's a chance of finding the second half here. Because I remember finding something here, I just don't remember which one it was. Last entry. Okay, there's a checkpoint here. Nice. Alright, that zoom out is great. I wish we could play with the zoom out all the time. I know that the moment we go in, though, it's going to go away. No, it's actually already zooming in. Damn it, dude. What's up with this auto zoom? I kind of wish we saw more of the screen. I know that's never gonna happen because they did talk about that. The game is designed for this screen size apparently. And if they don't have the mobs attack you from off screen, apparently it looks really bad. Like, okay, y'all do that. Can we at least just not make them invulnerable, dude? Like, that's all I want. Stop making mobs invulnerable, man. That's the one thing I hate about this game. I don't know why they have to add that in. Like, okay, the worm unburrowed. That's cool. Why can't I hurt it while it's unburrowing? Okay, we have corrupted maps. Why are the mobs invincible when they're spawning from the corruption? That's probably the most annoying part. If they take out the mob invincibility, man, I'd be so happy. I would die a lot less, too. I will say one thing I'm kind of lucky with. I don't run into invincible affixes as often. I feel like that affix is the worst one for rare packs. There's an affix that makes it so that you periodically have invulnerability aura. Dude, that one sucks. In mapping, that is the worst thing to run into. Like, beyond slowing you down, man, it could make you because you don't realize that it's invincible. And then once they're invincible, other mobs capitalize on the invincibility. They're like, oh yeah, look, he can't get past. Let's start shooting him. And then it's like, pop, pop, oh, I'm dead. You can't really beat invulnerability, man. Especially when the vision is, you're not supposed to be able to tank any damage. Since they're complaining that they don't want to have to work and hit the player 4 to 5 times to kill them. That's apparently really ridiculous of a goal. Yo, man, we gotta be invincible. We gotta stack the defense, prove the devs wrong, and then they're gonna nerf it, right? Maybe we shouldn't do that, so it doesn't get nerfed. I have seen someone face tank Zesh at tier 4. So we're getting to that point soon, where we're gonna be able to just AFK on the boss room and not die. Killing him's a different story, of course. But not dying to Zesh or any of his phase moves, dude, that'd be tight. I really think they need to bump up the ailment threshold down for the player. It's really ridiculous. You know what they should have done? They should have scaled your ailment threshold relative to your resistance. That would have been a lot of sense. It does put more emphasis on the elemental resist though. But make it so that if you have 75, you hit the, like, you know, you get a little bit of natural ailment resistance that way, and it's tied to the element. That'd be tight. Stun's already based on of hit points, so not really much you could really do about that. But yeah, elemental ailment based off of resistance would be pretty good. If that's how that already works, it's not working right. That's the one thing that it's like, there's a mob not dealing damage in this element, yet I'm getting frozen. And it was because I have Catalyst, I think that's what that is, converts 5% of physical damage to a random element. And for whatever reason, each time it chose ice. Actually, no. Every time it hit with a different element, it got the shock, ignite, or freeze in one hit. That's actually kind of impressive. This guy's covered in green stuff. Nice. Jewel, ruby, sapphire. Skill gem 8. Alright, let's ID, let's get through.
It'll be my
Oops.
side.
Thank you. I am honored.
It is
Slaves. This goes against everything the Ezamites stand
Alright, we're here now. The Shar. Alright, let's go.
for. A graveyard unlike any.
We gotta find the fallen Deshar guy. Shouldn't be too bad. They're always, almost always at the end by the entrance to Deshar. So we're just gonna go to the edge. We're gonna probably skip twins. I don't like the fight. Actually, you know what? The Arcane is strong. We could probably do it. I don't think it's worth it though. You don't really get anything. This can't be it, right? Way too early. Chest. Yo, what's going on, Lord Vader? What's going on, man? How are you? How are you? How's the days? How's the Thursdays? Twins are here. We're not gonna fight them. Okay. Ooh, this guy's enraged. Okay, not that bad. Checkpoint. Is this entrance? It is. Okay, so the dead body should be nearby. We'll look around. It actually pops up on the map as a green icon. So looking at the map is probably what we want to do. It's usually nearby. I mean, it could be kind of far too, because it doesn't have to be nearby, but it usually is. Rampant Tower Shield? Is this the elemental shield? The painting? Is that worth a lot? Can you take a look at Discord in general? Something happened? Oh, wow. Damn. What's the memory on that? Is that a 16 or is that an 8? Could be a 12 too. That's a 16. Oh, that's nice. Have you gotten it installed? It's probably over here, huh? Damn it. Now we're gonna have to double back. A little bit of a run. You got it, man. Dude, how's it run? Hopefully you got... Oh, there's nothing. Hopefully you got it hooked up and it's all good. And of course, I'm going to ask, what are you going to be playing on that? No, sad part is that I'm only going to install it on the new CPU. I'm still missing an NVMe, a PSU, and a CPU. I see you over there. Yo, man, double check on the power draw on it. It's very common that it's going to be a lot higher, given that it's one of the newer generation cards. You know, that it's going to consume a good amount of power. So you want to make sure your PSU is going to be able to handle that amount. Are you going to be getting like a gold plate? Or are you just going to get whatever you can get your hands on? Flight Sim, Satisfactory. Satisfactory though. Man, I feel like that game is more of an engine limit than anything. Flight Sim though, that's heavy. That's a heavy game. Both heavy games.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, you play Rust? Nice. Alright, we're gonna not open that guy. Can we go down this way? No. Yo, man, when's the new CPU? What are you waiting on? Is it just waiting for it to get delivered? Hopefully you got the nice Arctic Silver thermal paste and all that good stuff. RPG being the least played. Ah, I see. Yo, man, playing a little bit of everything's good, though. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. Gotta have a little bit of variety. You know, a lot of the RPG games, though, are kind of like the stress testers. You could argue. Skyrim, maybe Cyberpunk. Right? Those are pretty heavy games. Graphic intensive. Not saying that you should play it, but, you know. It's funny how the RPGs have some of the beefier games. Flight Sim is very... Yeah, it is. Flight Sim is very heavy. You're gonna get a 90... So there is a major difference. Did you order the 9800 already? There's a big difference between the X3D and the non-X3D. And I think there's one chip in particular that has something else about it that's a little bit weird that you might want to look into. Because not all games have a internal like logic to utilize both cores kind of a deal. And you might be shafted very weirdly. It just cuts your cores in half. Which doesn't really hurt you that much because there's not a lot of games that can really push it. Even on, you know, 6 cores. Because it's going to be a 12 core. Well, it depends on which one you get, right? But one of the X3Ds, they split the load in half. So only half of it is active at any given point, no matter what you do. It's an internal configuration. So until it needs to tap into the second half, it doesn't. Oh, I got bopped. But yeah, I was gonna say, you might want to watch out on that. I forget which one it was. It was one of the X3Ds. This guy, he's just camping out. Like that guy that's camping catwalk and Counter-Strike. It's not trying to move. Alright, we are looking for the big boss man. He's going to be on the far left most of the time. He's going to be the platform furthest away. Hello. Can you hear me? I guess we should chance this. Believe it or not, skeletons' weakness are blunt damage. So since we don't have a sharp tip... Oh, shit. We're not going to have any weird interactions. That fire skill hurts, man. Dude, what's up with this movement? Can I manipulate that? To get bonus damage? Welcome back. I was gonna say, watch out. Did you already order the CPU? You gotta watch out. The X3D, no, okay. One of the Ryzen X3D 98, 9850, 97, right? One of those. There's a thing with it that's weird that you probably want to check out. Like, make sure you know about this before, you know, you do anything else. There's a thing with it where one of the cards is made so that it only ever utilizes half of the CPU. So there's 12 cores, right? It's only utilizing 6 until the load reaches a certain level. Until that happens, you're only ever using 6 cores. So it technically throttles you slightly. However, it will tap into all 12 if the 98 is 6. Is that... Okay, which one do I have? Let me check. Give me 1 sec. 8. Okay. Is it... I think it's... Basically, they have a thing where it only taps into half of the cores. It splits the load. 8 core, 16 threads. Let me check. Give me 1 sec. Oh, you have 98. Dude, I'm sorry. I mixed it up. I thought it was... I thought I had a 9 series, but I didn't. So I don't know if that works the same. But the X3D was what it was. In the X3D series, they do a little bit of like a weird load management. So that it's like, you know, cooler. But at the end, though, it's like, it just makes it hotter. It only taps into half until, you know, it needs to. Yeah. That's exactly my problem, actually. And I was gonna say, you gotta watch out. You wanna not try to get those. I didn't learn about it until I already had it. But yeah, it's bad for gaming for that reasoning. Okay, so you're aware, right? So that's fine. I just wanted to put that out there that you knew. So now that I'm just preaching to the choir and you do know. Okay, so you do got it. Nice. So that is the good one. I chose poorly. So even though I have 12 cores, I'm only tapping into 6. It feels bad. And yep, that's the exact reasoning. Games aren't optimized to use it properly. The technology is there, but not everyone's up to date. So you could argue that it's not commercial yet. In that regard. I mean, GPUs and all that, they're usually ahead by video games by like 3 to 5 years. So if like, you know, if the 9080, like the 5090, right, comes out, it's going to be like 3 to 5 years before that becomes obsolete. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It kind of feels like AMD is kind of made to be benchmarked. Because I'm going to be honest, having had the AMD for a while, I kind of regret having it, man. Like, it's good. There's nothing bad about it. It's just always hot. It is always running hot. That is my only gripe about it. It runs hot. I wish it didn't, because it makes summer times unbearable. Because it's like at night, I'm going to be trying to render my VODs, you know? And then what happens is that at night, my room heats up because the PC is trying to it's trying to utilize it. And then during the day, my room is warm because the PC is just averaging. It idles at 40, but then if anything turns on, it goes up to 60. And then if it's really heavy, it goes up to 75. So it's like, man, my room gets warm really fast. That's the only thing I'm not happy with AMDs. They all run hot. Like the floor, the lowest value of the temperature across all AMDs is like 10 Celsius hotter. But the top end is better compared to Intel. Honestly, I don't know too. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it has to do with something else. It just feels like I never had a heating issue with my Intel CPU. But when I had AMD, it was just, man, this shit is hot. What's happening here? I've used Intel my whole life. Yeah, me too. I was an Intel NVIDIA PC gamer for all of my life, except recently. Dude, you know that's how Apple got it started, right? Like, yo, look at these Intel guys. They're just changing the CPU socket every 3 years. You know what we could do? We could change our USB socket every year. And it's still a USB, we just kind of change how it looks. And it's like, yeah, and then we could make it so that... Dude, I'm serious, man. It really do feel like that, man. Like, they were just in the tech industry looking at other people and seeing how they do things. And they're like, we should just take this from them. And it's not that it's helping their sales. It just happens to be... you know, consumerism, how they basically milk it, right? And it's like, to them, that's leaving money on the table, I guess. But it feels like that, right? Like, dude, what the hell, man? Why do they do it like that? Well, shit, man. Everyone does it like that right now. And they all started from that guy. I don't know why they do it. They're going to probably argue in the CPU scene that there's probably some benefit. I don't know what to tell you, but it's like, at the end of the day, it feels like it's just capitalism, man. They're just trying to make some money. Fortunately, I don't think, and I don't dare think about having an iPhone. My country has the best one, costs about 15,000. Minimum wage is 1,500. Jeez, you gotta work 10 paychecks, and you know what's gonna happen is like you're gonna have a nephew be like, "Oh, let me see your iPhone," and he's gonna break it, and you're like, "Oh, I should have got the warranty." All right, real talk. Strength. Did I spell strength wrong? No, I did it. I did it right. 5%. Oh, that's not bad. Stun build up. Oh, that's not bad. 75 of damage converted to fire damage. Deal no non-fire damage. That's actually kind of mean. Okay. Increase armor, life regen. 100% cerebral also added to armor. Whoa. Okay, we don't really need that. 5 strength. I guess we could grab this. Oh, this wasn't strength. This was increased per strength. Oh shit, I'm grabbing this. I'm in. Rage on hit. I probably grab that as well. That's probably really nice. With this absurd amount, I can buy a round trip to the United States, buy the iPhone, still have money left over. Yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie. I bought an iPhone when I was in a long time ago, my office job. That was like 10 years ago. I'm still using that same phone and it's fine. It's an old phone, but it works. And I'm also not like a Zoomer or anything. I don't care for apps or anything like that. Like there's no, like, I don't have a reason to be on the phone. Like I'm not playing games on it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, a phone's literally like, I need to call someone, I need to text someone, I got an Uber. You know, maybe I'm trying to look up Yelp reviews, but like outside of that, that's it, man. I'm not on my phone ever. So because of that, I've never had a like need to try to get a new one. But yo, man, not getting the phone, props. It feels like a lot of people try to upgrade as much as they can. And I'm like, that's just a waste of money. The only RPG I played and really had fun playing was Skyrim. Yo, maybe you might want to check out Cyberpunk. I hear that's basically Skyrim, but it's you know, you get robots. There was another game. Oh, the Oblivion remaster. You might want to check that out. They just remastered Oblivion, which was, you know, the game before Skyrim. It was the Elder Scrolls 3 instead of 4. And it's, I mean, it's the same game. It's just different, different spot, right? You might want to check that out, man. Once you get the new rig. Oh shit. Isn't that this helm that he's wearing? Holy shit. No shit, that is the same helm. Our act 2's done. Nice. Wow, 2 hours. 1 hour per act. That's fast. This is world record pace. It does look like GTA. But that's, I think that's because it's trying to be, I think there's like something to it, to the, like where it takes place, you know, the futuristic dystopia, right? You get everyone with robot arms and stuff, and that's cool. But that gives it like the modern feel. So the UI has to be modern, technological, you name it, right? And I feel like that makes it seem like it's like a GTA. And the reason why we like games like Skyrim and all that is because it has the medieval vibe that we associate, like the Western RPGs. You know, D&D, right? Depending on who you're playing D&D with, maybe someone has a gun, but normally it's like, you know, you got a sword, dagger, mace. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's the medieval weaponry.
Yes, we can take you until.
I don't know if that's what it is though, but I feel like that's part of it.
From burning sands to steaming bogs.
All right, that's a dead end. Dude, all these zombies. $300 strength. $89 damage on the meters. It's so funny to look at, man. It's only 80 damage, but it does so many damages. Rage on hit. Oh no, Roots Dredge with the cat? I'm leaving, dude. Get out of here. Come on, man. I might be beefy. I don't know if trying to fight no Wisp boss. Their HP gets like really absurd sometimes. I don't even want to deal with that. Dude, this is the 5th rare from this map, dude. God damn. I would give Cyberpunk a chance. It seems like it's not bad compared to what it seems like when it was. Yeah, that's another reasoning. When it released, it was like it was a travesty, man. And like it wasn't, but it's like there was just a lot of hype for it being like a, you know, the next big game. And yeah, when a game crashes that often, man, it's not fun. But yeah, they got around and fixed it and made it better. I hear a lot of good things about it, actually. That now that it's playable, a lot of the glitches are fixed. It's not as jank.
She's certainly optimistic.
But yeah, man, might want to give it a chance. Especially if you like the Skyrim, because I feel like it plays the same. Just maybe a little bit different in some of the systems, but yeah.
The trees are alive with danger.
Instead of lockpicking, you get to hack stuff. It's roughly the same thing, though. Level 30. These guys chucking the poison on me, doing all the big damage. Jungle Grave. Where is this? Right here. Survey. Oh, I gotta pick a reward. Oh, this is normally where the edge of the map is. Nice. Oh, I didn't fight the big boss. I'll go fight the big boss first. I think it's this map, right? Yep, Silver Fist. Somewhere in the middle. They're gonna have a CP next to it, maybe right next to us. Yep, it's right next to us. Nice. Man, this Silver Fist is getting beat up. Nice. We had 30 negative resists. I haven't picked an Ascension yet. I think we really do just go Titan. I feel like the Warbringer, if we do choose it, is very like limited in what we're going to be wanting to do, given the Ascendancy choice. Like, it makes sense, but at the same time, I feel like we're just going to want Titan, because it's going to... It feels like it's the best Ascendancy. The only reason to go Warbringer is for the ultimate tank with Turtle Charm, but then I hear that Smith might be better. Because it has another... I don't even know what Ascendancy Smith has. I know it has a crafting thing, but I don't know how that works. Alright. Gotta get the soul cores. Checkpoint, Chimera Wetlands. Yeah, that's actually where I need to go. So we got the waypoint. Yeah. Wow, this is actually everything of where I want to go, I think. Okay, there's a camp here. That usually means there's a rare next to us. Oh, is this boss? No, Toxic Bloom. I hate Toxic Bloom. It's just like a rare mob, and then 50% of the time it doesn't even count. And it's not like you get anything from it, it's literally just a rare bomb, so I'm just gonna skip it. Man, I wish there was a better way to see the edge of the map sometimes without looking at this. Like, I feel like that's one thing I kind of wish was better done. The separation between like the edge of the map and then spots that they don't want you moving to. That's one thing that I hate when there's maps where circles are in the inside and you have to like, you know, it's not an open field. It's not like open and there's like circles everywhere you have to navigate between. I hate those maps. I feel like they're there to make sure your projectiles don't work well. Because it's usually like a giant tree or something, or you can't shoot over it for some reason. It's kind of weird. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of this map. And also, it's like half the time I'm running into something, I can't tell that it's a wall. 50%, the max life, 50% custom armor is handy if you don't have good armor. You need white armor to make. Oh, for the ascendancy nodes, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing the trials right now though. Dude, it feels like the amount of time it takes me to do one trial, I could do a freaking full act. Dude, it really do feel like that. Like we're going through the acts really fast. So because of that, it feels like if I'm gonna stop and do a trial, dude, we're gonna slow down. Like it'd probably take me an hour just to do the trials. Suck commas, man. That shit do the suck. Is this Chimera? Are we there? Yes, finally. What? You're already jumping up? Come on. Alright, good stuff. Time for the cores.
These statues make me wary.
A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? This never...
Okay, so we're looking on the map. It shows up as a green dot. I skipped trial, but with twink runs, hasn't been too bad, really. I'm traumatized, man, by the trials. I don't trust it. I'm gonna get gimped somehow. There it is. Oh man, calm down. Nice. We out this. Okay, we got the grass. I kind of want to grab fire resist if I can. Makes it speedy with shield charge. Yeah, I guess. Shield charge is not bad. It's pretty good for the trials. Helps you out a lot. What? Not gonna go through the main path. Ooh, soul core. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna look for the Guardian, if we can. Oh, second core. Okay, perfect. We just have to find a ultra to use it. Come on. Dude, they're just gonna block the way. Stone altar. Okay, this might be the actual fight I'm looking for. This might go through. Doesn't look like it should, though. Yes. Let's go. Stone axe. Oh, come on. Okay. First death, boys. Why'd I die? Hit stun. God damn it, dude. Alright, didn't use it. Let's go. We're out. Alright, normally, now we can follow the path, and we should just... Man, the path is broken like 7 times. That's also a dead end. God damn it. Man, part of me wants to run Ghost March. I'm kind of just sick and tired of mobs body blocking. Oh my god. No, I don't have a corrupted one. I just found a random one. Dude, you know what happens? When I died, they took away the soul core from my inventory. Dude. Now I have to find a new one. Ah, I hate this game sometimes. I had 2 soul cores. I used one for the guy, and I'm gonna use the second one for the door. And they take the second one. Why? Why would you do this? Now I have to find another one. Oh, God. And there's none nearby. Dude, it's right there. Oh, my God. Get out of here, the stupidest strong box. Is right there too. Look, they're all back here. I hate this game. Okay,
So cool I'd ever
let's do this. Alright, so the strat is we want to run through the bottom, the worst mob in the game, the Prowling Shade. We're not even going to fight, we're going to roll through. And the logic here is that us dying doesn't actually hurt us, because us dying means all the soul cores relocate. And that means the more we have explored and die, we could just randomly get it spawned in one of the spots we've already seen. So what we want to do is we want to get to the checkpoint, which is right here. And then if I get the soul core right there, I could teleport immediately to it. At least that's going to be the play. I hate this map, man. Absolutely hate this map. Yeah, that's the play, because you could get it spawning right next to you. So you want to run to the checkpoint and then go back the back path, because you could get it back here as well. And I'm kind of mad that you could, because you could search the entire front half, and it's all the way just back here. Are we there yet? Oh yeah, we're there. Here we go. And then the generator should be here. Alright, cool. Now we're kind of just running around. We kind of want to just find out where the soul core could be. So we're just, you know, trying to run around. And then when we die, we should be able to find out where it is. Oh shit, it's right here. Alright, so I'm just gonna run back to the front. Dude, you know what was the stupidest thing? There used to be no checkpoint in here. I remember I used to have to TP back to camp so I could use the waypoint to get to the front. I remember that, dude. That was the stupidest thing. There used to be no checkpoint at the front. And then this part, I hate this part. It glitches out because we need to click the gem. Alright, we got beef. Let's grab rage. Nice. Totem life we don't care about. We have 3 points. What do we want? Strength. We could grab this. Come on. Come on, man. Can I just... Is there a trick to this? Like, she doesn't say anything. Do I just have to wait? This part sucks, man. I don't know how this works. There we go. Okay, that was not good. I gotta stop being greedy. I gotta actually, like, do the fight. What? I wasn't even on that side. Oh, that sucks. Yep, I had to take damage there. It feels like the armor is making a pretty big impact on the damage, despite only being like 25%. Like, it's noticeable. Okay, this part. I'm gonna tank this. And we got the stun. Let's go. I have so much just currency and skill gems. Okay. Oh, I never got Azak. Maybe I should try. Yeah, I get Azak from here. Alright, let's try to look for Azak entrance. Trouble can. Dude, why is this such a huge map?
Fancy seeing you here.
I don't get why we have to escort the Wisp. I'm gonna be completely honest. That seems like... we shouldn't need to do that, man. I feel like escorting the Wisp sucks. And that's the main reason why I don't want to do it. It always feels like the Wisp is a trap. I would rather have the Wisp just become a boss. Like, it just becomes something instead of possessing. Or maybe not even make it a rare. Oh, shit. Maybe just... I don't really care about the Wisp. If it happens to be here, it's there. I just ignore it. But it feels like, man... it really just feels like a trap, even trying to do that. That's a 3x to 120. What kind of case do you have? Case is probably going to make a big difference. Full ATX. And then within the case, like, are you going to run any other coolers inside? Right? Because then you're probably going to want to consider if you're going to be cooling like the GPU as well with a GPU liquid cooling system. And yes, they have those now. Having a GPU dedicated fan that you add yourself specifically just for that. It's kind of crazy, I know. But it'd be a thing, man. So in that aspect, it depends. Like, what kind of GPU you running? Are you gonna? How many case fans do you have? Depending on the airflow, you potentially have the capability of being okay. It really depends, though. Are you running a front to back? Where are you gonna put the AIO? Are you gonna be running any other coolers inside? And then where you place the PC is gonna be huge too. Right? You got to make sure that on the side panels, there's actually at least 2 foot of room. You probably want more than 2 feet. But if you have less than 2 feet of room for the air to be dragged in or air to be pushed out, you're bottlenecking yourself. And then you have to consider the room of the house. Are you running AC all day? Are you not? Because it's like all that's going to matter at some point. I think my armor is holding me back right now. 9 fans. Are they all 120s? If they're all 120s, I'm like, meh. $14 strength. I probably actually make the change. They're all 120s. Wait. I have a side fan that's a 240 single fan. Like, my side panel fan is huge. The thing about doing that is once you get the fans installed, you're going to have to run tests realistically. There's no one setup fits all, right? So when it comes to that, it's, you know, it's one of those things where, yeah, in theory, it should be more than enough. But then, you know, you have to install the fans correctly, because if you install it, there's a correct way the fans need to face, and then you need to balance the airflow so you're not having too much air dragged out, you know, stuff like that, and making sure there's good flow, it's not impeded. And then, are you going to be running a GPU cooler? That'd be the other thing to think about. I picked up a water cooler for the first time for my 7300 X3D. Went from the 360 Atmos Coolmaster. Been happy so far. Dude, yeah, once I made the change for AIO, it's insane, man. It's so much better. Yeah, you could live without it, but let me ask you something. It's a hot summer day. Would you rather turn on the AC, or would you rather you know, just kind of tank it? You know what I'm saying? You got some efficient setup, it works, it's just kind of slow. Like, you're always gonna be like, yo man, let me get the AC. That's what it is, man. You're just getting AC for your PC, and it's really nice for it, man. Just saying, man. Just saying. The AC is kind of nice. 50 spirit, all attributes, max life, max mana, all resist. Okay, I don't have any endurance charge. I'm probably just gonna use this. And we'll dump this here. Alright, no energy shield. 1,000 life. Well, I got 39 shield, which doesn't amount to much. There's actually 6. 3 at the bottom pulling, 2 on the side, and 1 at the back. Hot air out. And the 3 from the water cooler top throwing it out. Wait, so you have your AIO pulling air out? Actually, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to turn the AC on because it's new to me, and I bought my first one recently and don't intend to spend another Brazilian summer without it. Dude, AC is so nice, man. AC is so nice. When I had European people come into here years ago and they started making fun of me, look at you Americans and your air conditioning. And I'm just like, y'all making fun of me because we have amenities? Like, I was confused. Like, they mad that we got aircon? Like, what? Seriously? And then now it's like, fast forward 2 years. Oh, man. Hottest summer record year after year. And then it's like, yeah, all of Europe's going to have to install air conditioning now. And it's like, us Americans, it's a Tuesday, you know? Nothing changes for us. It's insane, man. But yeah, man, people be like that sometimes. It should be fine. I'm gonna be honest, it should be fine. I don't think there's gonna be any problem with that. Solar panel, man. Gotta have it, man. Gotta have it. The only thing about solar panels is that it's, you know, you gotta hope your area is cool with it. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is where I want to be. Alright, my damage didn't change. I'm just supposed to be tankier. Yeah, we doubled the armor. And our evasion went up a little bit. Dude, I'm a lot tankier now. That's actually kind of insane. How is it that I could actually feel this armor, dude? That's wild. Dude, people lied to me. They told me armor was bad. And now that I'm actually playing it, I'm like, this is not bad, man. This is really not that bad. I'm thinking I've been missing out by not playing armor, dude. The main reason why I didn't want to play armor was because there is inherent movement speed loss with every piece of gear that has armor on it. So I was like, okay, that's really gross. That's really gross. There is a movement speed penalty. I think it's about... The difference is, I think, 1 or 2% per piece of gear. Compared to a piece of armor that doesn't have any armor on it. And it's if it has armor or not is what determines it. So I was like, okay, that really sucks. They don't tell you about it. It's kind of like a hidden mechanic. I don't want to go through another 34. Dude. Yo, man. I live next to Death Valley. Death Valley hit 147 last summer. Yo, man. I'm not looking forward to summer, dude. I want to avoid it, man. Even with AC, that's not something you want to go through, man. Because the nighttime when you're sleeping is horrendous. I think that turned out to be like 48, 49, I think. It's close to 50 Celsius. And I'm hoping we get some rain or something this year to cool it down. Death Valley has the hottest recorded temperature in the world. And part of it is because it's in Cali. We're about 3,000 meters taller than everyone else in terms of like elevation. Right? Like there's a huge mountain you climb up before you get to the West Coast. And that's like one of the big things. Since we're higher up, it's hotter up here, man. That's another thing that's actually kind of trippy to look at. If you look at the sea level height on the East Coast and West Coast, you're like, wait, what? Shouldn't the water be at the same height? Right? Like you take a bowl of water, you put something in it and it floats, and then both sides of the thing that's floating is on it's you know, it's at the same, you know, vertical height. But like in real life, that's actually not how that works. Because the earth is rotating. Man, there's so many things like that that's like not really something you would think about. But if you think about it, the way that kind of makes sense that it's weird like that. But I didn't know it was weird like that. So yeah, man, being uphill on the mountains suck. But yeah, I'm hoping we get 34 as peak summer. Lord Vader, are you willing to swap weather with me, man? I will give you my hot weather, and you give me your cool weather. Seems like a fair trade. I actually have a couple viewers from Brazil, man. And you know what's the funny thing? They don't have AC, so you know what they do? They take showers all day, every day. It's pretty funny, man. It gets hot, start showering. Okay, man, I guess that works. Get the cold water. Everybody's happy. Oh, corpse explosion. This root guy. Oh, he got me. God damn it, dude. Ah, I hate this game. They respawn all the mobs. Why? Why is all the mobs respawned? Wait, what happened? I just got a TY from Zone. Zone, you good? Zone be buying stuff on PoE to trade, and then he DM'd the wrong guy. Brazil's not cold, it's balanced, unless we're talking about Northeast. Ah. Yeah, man. The homie from Brazil tells us that, dude, man, it's hot. And we check the weather every time, and it's like always like around 30 Celsius with high humidity, like around 50 to 70. Wow, y'all, it's normal to shower 3 times a day. Wow. Really? So in America, there's people who even claim that showering every day is bad. Only to realize that those people are just slobs trying to justify it. But I'm not gonna lie. It's normal to shower 3 times a day. We got people over here trying to not even shower every day. So I hear a lot of claims that, oh, showering every day is bad for your hair. Is that actually true? This guy got hit by the ad, feels bad. Oh, I see. I feel you with that. Yeah. You don't want to smell. Don't want to smell. Oh, come on. But yeah, man. Have you heard of that? If you shower every day is bad for your hair.
V1, fair queen. Anything catch your eye? I like it. Don't drink the water.
I think it depends on the quality type of water. If it makes the hair dry. Oh. I don't know. I've always showered every day. So it's like, to me, it's weird to even consider that. It's just really weird. Unless you work at an office, it's not cool to go without taking a shower at lunch. Really? Damn, that's a hot... That's how you know it's hot over there, man. That really do be different. The belief of the quality of water. Oh, the belief does not about showering every day is bad for your hair. It does not exist in Brazil. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's what's happening, man. People think that showering every day is bad for the hair, not knowing that it helps hydrate the hair. And then by not showering, they make it worse. And they think that it's the days that they do shower, not the days they don't shower. I could see that happening. It's like bias confirmation, right? Confirmation bias. What was that called? Yeah, right. It's like when you have the airplanes that return, and it's like where they got shot at is like, oh, it's okay. We just got to reinforce those areas, not realizing that the other planes that didn't return got shot in the areas not on the mark. Because they went down after getting shot there. It could be a confirmation bias like that, man. 100%. That's what it feels like. Ooh, rawhide belt. Hey, I just got the 50 strength belt that my man gave me. Yo, Zone, I just found one of those belts, man. Oh, shit. That's so funny. That's so funny. 40 strength on the belt. I'm gonna corrupt it, man, and try to get even more strength. Alright. We could try to kill her before she gets off her broom. We have enough AoE for this. Okay. I'm lagging, dude. What's happening? Get this. No phase 2. Alright, we just got some spirit. Good stuff. I don't even use shampoo, and my hair is fine. The thing about shampoo is that it's really so a lot of the time the shampoo isn't even for your hair. It's for the skin under your hair. Because if the skin where your hair is starts drying out, you get dandruff, right? So a lot of the time, it's to make your hair smell good, and it's to really treat your skin that's under that.
Have slain
At least that's what shampoos are supposed to do. I mean, that makes sense, right? More damage to stunned enemies. Giant's blood. Alright, so from here, I actually don't know where I should go. Grab the 5 strength right there. We could grab 15 strength. Oh, we'll grab that. We are sitting at 336. That's not bad.
Now the true search can begin.
I work in a market, so I do a lot of manual work. Honestly, I take a shower during my break to loosen my muscles. I'm gonna be real, man. A lot of times, the biggest boon you get from that is, did you know that your body could absorb water through your skin? Right? That's one of the best ways to keep your skin healthy, actually. If you sweat a lot, you're naturally always having some sort of moisture on it. But if you shower a lot, it's going to keep your skin nice as well. So, yo, man, showering a lot is good, actually. Especially if you want to keep your nice skin. I remember one time, man, I was playing tennis. And before I went to play tennis, I went to shower. And it was because I smelled, right? And I was like, I'm not going to show up, play tennis. And then the homies are like, yo, man, you smell like dog water. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I took a shower. You know what happened, man? When I showed up, they're like, man, this motherfucker showered before playing tennis? They started making fun of me for doing that, man. I was like, wait, what? Really? What's wrong with showering? Wrong with good hygiene. It was the craziest thing, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Sometimes, man, people be mad. So after I, you know, got a couple games in, I'd be smelling like Head and Shoulders. I'm like, it's not that bad. Another homies, though, I was like, man, you got sweating. Oh, these guys, proximal tangibility. Wait, if you put a dot on those guys and they run away, how does that work? Do they stop taking dot damage because they're further enough away from you? I know people who take showers every time they leave the house. But I don't know the average number of showers per day. Same with the rest of the world, US. I've always thought everyone showered every day. I stupidly kind of assumed that. Right? I was kind of like, yeah, everyone showers every day. It's normal. It's kind of like everyone brushes their teeth twice a day, you know, things like that. It's just what everybody does. And then I had the homie from Brazil was like, oh, I shower 5 times a day. I was like, damn. I thought that was a lot. Because I live in Cali, right? And we have a drought situation that's happening. So it's like we try to, you know, save water. So even sometimes, you know, watering the lawn is not advised. So this guy taking 5 showers. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That sounds so ridiculous. Oh, this is Molten Vault. That's smart, though. Shower every time you leave the house. Don't want to smell bad, dude. Don't want to smell bad. What? That's dead end? Is it over here? No, it's no way. So I have to go back down? Dude, what is this layout? I have to chance this. This is probably dead end, right? Brazil has a ridiculous abundance of fresh water, ends up making people not care about the waste. In the future, though, it could be a serious problem. To be fair, the average Brazilian doesn't seem to care too much of that. Oh, I see. Yeah, we have... There's periods of times where we just get no rain. I think there was a few years, man, where we had like 12 days of rain in like 2-3 years. So it was like, dude, man, we need some water. It was bad over here, man. Wait, we could go left? No way. This, yeah, it's a dead end. Has to be every time. Man, all right, it's far right. You have to go all the way to here. Dying wouldn't be bad, I guess. There's no EXP loss. What? There's nothing here. Dude, what is happening? What is this layout? Oh! I almost saw the light. Hold up. It's not here? This is looking like it's impossible, dude. What do you mean it's not here? Oh, it's in here. They would do that to me? God damn. They would put it in the middle. I hate middle layouts like that. I remember one time I couldn't find the Halani gates for that reasoning. They put it in the middle. Do you eat capybaras? What a question, man. Aren't capybaras like the chillest animals, though? They kind of just hanging out. This was not it either. Dude, where is... Is it really right here? I hate this layout.
Fancy seeing you here.
Calm down, Delwyn. I'm starting to lag too. Looks like it is over here. People would be surprised if what happens. Really? People actually do that? They actually eat capybaras? Oh, that's rude, dude.
Every step is more disgusting than the last.
That's like the worst thing, man. Why would you eat capybaras? Kind of surprised though they have like a rule against it. It'd be illegal, fam. Alright, so we gotta look for the Queen of Filth. The nastiest looking individual I've ever seen. Sad thing about that is that I actually seen someone that looks like that in IRL. No way, is that actually in that top right corner? Damn it. It's rare, but it happens. Nobody does this. They could throw you in jail. Very heavy fine. Yo, man, going to jail. Damn, look, that's tanking. $336. 27 rage, 30 rage. We're not gonna pick them up. We're just gonna do Queen of Filth, and we'll get out of here. It should be in this top left corner. Nothing? Oh my god. There's a U? Is that what it is? No. What? Dude, where is it? Is it just come out and then it's right here? No, this just looks like a dead end. No, this is actually it. Okay. Let's go. The nastiest Queen of Filth. Oh, I forgot the poop ball she throws at you. Splash damages. It hits and then the poop kind of becomes a liquid and splashes on you. God damn it, I forgot about that. 2 points. Elemental ailment. What, is there anything I would want? It's probably nothing. We good. This is nice. When the ads come attack you, you cleave them down. Oh. Queen of Filth's dead. Regal door. We get a chant shard. Not bad, not bad. Alright guys, this is gonna be where we wrap things up for the night. So of course, hope you guys enjoyed PoE 2. This stuff, man, impressive. How good the leveling was. Did I borrow anything else? Nah, I think we good. I think we good. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Miss Chemical Stairs. I see you over there. All right. ID and nice.